Right. I'll get started with some encounters then. Day 8 of Safari Week. I should be recording, because I forgot that I wasn't. Okay. I only missed a minute of nothing, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's useful in case I find a shiny for a higher res thing and I don't have to re-record it. I really want that Slowbro to come back though. I'm sad about that. Dodo would be sick though. I feel like that'd be easier to catch. But it might have a higher fleet chance, who knows. Oh! Well, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. I'm glad I noticed it now. So why do I have two sources? What's this other one? Music, and then this other one is the window capture. Oh. Fascinating. I didn't realize I had two. What is going on now? Weird. I apparently had two sources already. Well, that should be fine. That one's a little bit cleaner too, of how it's framed in that little box down there. Very, very cool. I do think that the next shiny will pop up back in Soul Silver. That seems to be the luckiest game. I mean, the drought for Heart Gold ended, unfortunately, with it fleeing, but I like having the lo-fi a little bit higher just because of the fact of yeah. Let's see here. That should hopefully work now, just in case we keep going. Just chill stream hanging out. I think we can probably go to like 10 o'clock tonight. So I think we'll probably get like 4,000 total encounters. Or not 4,000, that'd be crazy. I can't do that much. It'd probably be 2,000 encounters, though. That's about 4 hours. Now this song is just really quiet. Imagine it's even quieter on the actual stream. If I can find a slowpoke on that game, I will count that as a reclaim for the Slowbro. Because then I can just evolve it. That'd be great. Seeing the full-ass Slowbro, that was so cool. Truthfully, I wish the Gloom was the one that fled, and I caught the Slowbro. That made me so much happier. Just because I have so many Gloom that I was not in need of getting another one. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a coughing on Soul Silver. That's what I feel like is most likely for the next shiny, and theoretically probably the final one that I find for Safari Week. I'd really love to end on finding one more and then a capture. But if I find one more and then I don't capture it, I'm not going to go overtime until I catch another. I'll cut my losses. Because I caught my first ever Safari shiny. Even though it was the one species basically that I did not want at all. You know. Oops. It's not a big deal. It's a good test as it's going to run away. Nope, it surprisingly did not flee, but I highly doubt I'd catch a Manectric if one appeared shiny. It was cool, I found the lower level Slowbro yesterday. She was level 17, but she took 6 balls and then left. Pause. Phrasing. But it was unfortunate. It was at the end, literally at the end of yesterday's stream. If people had any desire to go and check out the reaction or anything like that, less entertaining reaction, I think, and gloom. Just me screaming, no! I was very excited, but unfortunately she did not want to stick around. So, maybe the gloom will reappear to me, or maybe we'll find something else. We'll see. I don't think we'll find anything tonight. It'd be really sick if I could. But we have 2 more days of Safari Week, so. I mean, granted, if I found something tonight and then didn't find anything in the next 2 days, I would be content with that. But I highly doubt anything will shine tonight. I think it'll maybe shine one of the next 2 days, if at all. The truth is that I don't want to do overtime, but I might. if we don't find a third one before the end of the week, depending on the encounter number we're at. It is kind of funny though how it ended up that caught. I put flat on the heart gold side, and that was the one that lost. The silver fled on, and then I caught the one in soul silver, which is the side that caught is on. Very silly. Means literally nothing, but the coincidence is just kind of funny. I still would love to see Carnivine. Carnivine is a pretty damn good catch chance too. Way better than Slowbros. Similar to that of Slowpokes. I don't know. I never looked up what Glooms was. But I remember looking up Carnivine's win after Jadderk lost his Slowpoke. And they have very similar catch chances and flea rates. What's up? We just shiny hunting in the Safari Zone. I don't remember the last time you were here. What stream it was. Maybe day 4? Can't remember if it was day 1 or day 4. But yeah, days 5 and 7 we found shinies. So 1 for 2 at the moment, as you can see by the layout here. You have to remind me, have you been hunting in Safari Zone for Safari Week? I don't know what Noragami is. Welcome back. You're good. I was just saying, I don't remember what day was the last time you were here. I think it was day 4. Either day 1 or day 4. But days 5 and 7, we found a couple shinies, as you can see by the layout. And then I asked if you've been hunting in the Safari Zone, because I couldn't remember. Indeed. 1 for 2. Found one in Call of Jadric on day 5. My reaction was very funny, but oh yeah, right. Great Marsh. Perfect. Has your white badge quest, have you found your Daramaka yet? Ah, gotcha. I see. Yeah. I got somewhat lucky last night, because, like, last night, Heart Gold has been overdue. So Heart Gold found the Slowbro, and it was sick. But then, it stuck around for 6 balls, and then it fled. So, which kind of funny, because based on odds, like, theoretically, with a 17% catch rate, it would take about 6 balls on average to catch it. So I got to 3, but she did not want to stick around. But it was a low number because Heart Gold was super overdue. So, yeah. And it ended up being a shorter stream than I intended yesterday because I was so damn tired. Because this entire week, it was super hot and humid, and then I had to work so long, like basically 6 days straight before I had my next day off. So I was just tired. So I didn't stream as long as I thought, but we found the shiny at the very end of it. So, you know, it's all good. That's what comes with the luck of Safari Week. I got the Pokemon that I needed for my video, so I did. And she's here. I can actually pull her up on this side. She's here now. This is the Vileplume that I caught, so, or the Gloom that's now a Vileplume, so at least I have her. Yeah. Yes. I'm like in half the time, out half of the time. I work at an animal hospital, so I have to take dogs in and out for, you know, for like potty breaks, but then in certain places, like they don't have the AC super low. I mean, it's like 78, so it's not like hot, but like when it gets super hot and humid and there's a bunch of animals and a lot of creatures, you know, things just get warmer as it is. So yeah. Yep. But yeah, it's you know, it's work. I don't mind it because I like the place. I'm very much necessary, so job security is not a problem, at least, which is a very lucky thing that not a lot of people get to say. But, you know, I do what I do, and I have plenty of time to do my extra shit, so I'm pretty blessed in that sense. And I choose to spend it playing Pokemon. Shiny hunting in a spot where shiny Pokemon can run away from me. That's okay. I've been spending a lot of time. I spent like all day after I got done streaming working on my other big project. No, I sweat like crazy. I'm not a small dude. I don't know. This kind of doesn't tell you. I'm like just shy of 6 feet, but I've always sweat like a... And my body runs like a furnace, so I always sweat like a lot. So it's not that big of a deal, but it's like when it just gets to be too stuffy, and like you need to turn down the AC in some of the places, but there's like 4 AC units that for different sections of the building, and then, you know, kind of depends where you're going. The downstairs is obviously typically cooler, but you know. And here in the house, it's like we keep it like 76, 77. So it's not that big of a deal, frankly. But I sweat like nobody's business, that's for sure. But like dogs are mouth breathers, unfortunately, so that's the only way that they can, you know, realistically exist. In like a lot of them get anxious and then they pant when they get anxious, so it adds to everything, you know. Nice. Is it like you yeah, what is it you do that you're in a car most of the time and you're able to still shiny hunt? Are you like alongside somebody? Seeking me 'cause I'm just another story. I'm with you now. You got me pinned up against. Oh, interesting. Ah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, well, if you're in a car a lot, I didn't think you were driving while shiny hunting, but more of like, what are you doing in the car that you have enough time to shiny hunt? What? Yeah, no, that makes sense though. I'm bound to taken, and you came around. In this world of silence, you're my favorite sound. When I become but a memory, I don't understand what you see in me, 'cause I really love this song actually. It's really funny that like in several of my playlists, I don't have some of my favorite songs. Like I need to actually just make a whole fucking new playlist for my own of just some of my favorite songs, because I don't have every song from not Chill Castle. Chill Castle's the lo-fi version, but Sandcastle Kingdoms. I have most of To Let Go on some of them. Pain and Exposure, I don't have all of them on from that, and it's wild because those songs are so good. And I just need to make a brand new playlist. Because I have one that's too big. It's got like 300 something songs in it. I don't even know when the last time I updated that is, so I think there's a bunch of the songs that I really like that aren't even on that playlist. But I need to like make a new one. Yeah, it's kind of quiet. It is showing in my thing that it is playing. But I do drown out. I do kind of overshadow the music. I can turn it up. It's just lo-fi. So it's nothing like major or anything. Cuz I can turn it up a bit. You know what's funny? Who cares? This song got claimed on day 4. It played at the very beginning of stream because it was in the shuffle playlist, and it was the very first song. And then it was claimed because it's like there's the melody of Shinzo Sasageo, and I'm like, well, technically, but it's not the actual song, right? It's just a lo-fi version that's just piano. Opponents scratch and their crescent shouts like explosions. Anyway. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I don't care. I don't plan on these streams making money, and that's not I don't care about it. It was just really funny and then I decided the next day to just listen to only copyrighted stuff because I love, like all my favorite songs and stuff like that. But it was just funny because it's like it has the melody of it, and it's not even the same song. Because the thing is that one of the days, yeah, no, it was yesterday because I reshuffled the lo-fi playlist after listening to some other stuff, and there was a couple of them that were from this same album that was that were not picked up, which I thought was funny. Like from Sword Art Online was one of them, and then a couple other animes that I haven't actually seen. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. But yeah, so this one will probably get clean because of that, but I don't care. I don't care. Welcome, Afonso, my friend. How are you doing? I don't know how late we'll be going today, but it'll be... This should be theoretically one of the longer streams. Yesterday was supposed to be a longer stream, but I was so exhausted. Oh, yeah. It sucks. She stuck around for 6 balls, though. She gave it a real thought, and then she disappeared. So, you know, we'll reclaim something. It'll be okay. Hopefully, we'll find one more by the end of the weekend, and we'll have a total of 3, and we can round out the week with hopefully a catch. The Route Master. I mean, Poseidon is fucking nuts. I'll say that. I will say that. It's funny enough, I mentioned him multiple times in the whole, like, second part of the Soul Silver Badge Quest video. It's just... yeah. I don't know if I'll find the shiny today, Afonso, but I hope by the end of the weekend. I feel like it'd be incredibly unlucky. It would have to be Soul Silver just popping the hell off again. Because, you know... But I mentioned Poseidon multiple times in the video that will encompass the first shiny of this. But that, like, there's a couple of things that he inspired me to do based on this, but not like the challenge thing, but like what I talked about during it. But he's nuts. Like, the amount, like, trying to catch. I could understand if you, like, get a duplicate and then you evolve it into it. That, like, hey, there you go. You've got all the encounters you can get for that spot. You can move on or something like that. But trying to find every single one is way too much. Nice. What are you hunting for on Crystal? Or are you just playing the game? I've wanted to do a hunt in Crystal at some point. I know there's like a bug where certain encounters can never be shiny. Certain percentage encounters on... I don't know if it's certain routes or it's a specific percentage encounter that can never be shiny. I learned about that bug not terribly long ago, but... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I always soft reset for that, the lucky, or the odd egg. Let's see. Do you mean like a normal playthrough of Omega Ruby with the charm? Or, oh, you mean the Route Master. I completely, yeah, there was other things in my mind. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it don't bother me. I mean, I think that'd be cool. I think the whole idea of people, like, full odds, there's too much elitism, in my opinion, with that idea. So I'm so down with, like, if you do like a Route Master with a shiny charm, that'd be so cool. Yeah, I think realistically, probably in that sense, Afonso, it's like almost like probably like a shiny living deck sort of thing, which is also super cool. I think the whole idea of the Route Master thing is you know, the chunk specific things you have to do everything in that bit, you know. So technically, if they let you go past or whatever, I don't care personally, because I don't like to put the boundaries on everything. It's just like, do what you want to, have fun with it. So, hell yeah, straight up go for it. I was thinking of one time doing I mentioned this before, I think, but doing a badge quest on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. The whole thing with shiny hunting is it's like, in my opinion, it's like the shinies gotta matter to you. It's not really whether or not you get them at. There's some people who say like, I get them at full odds because that's the way I have the most thrill or whatever. And it's like, sure, but then you're also doing like 5 to 8 systems or something like that, you know. So is it even really full odds then? It's not. Law of averages, it's not. So I don't say what I'm doing is full odds. They're unmodified copies of the game that I was fortunate enough to be able to afford, but some people can't do that, you know. So it's like, it's fun. It's fun for me to just grind. I do like that. But I don't like the term full odds, because I think the term full odds has become a gatekeeping tool, and it's just basically shiny hunting. Because everything, even the ones that like where you have the boosted odds, you know, I didn't even think it was gonna go on this diatribe during this thing, because I didn't want to like upset some elitist people if they see this. But you know, who knows. Even when you have like shiny charm, it's not even that your odds are now 1 in 2731 like for black 2. It's you get 3 rolls at the 1 in 8192 with the shiny charm, right? So it's still technically, everything is still technically full odds. The whole idea of it is just this elitism trying to be like, my shinies are better than yours because I found them at full odds. But yeah, I think literally you do whatever the hell you want to have fun when shiny hunting, and it's awesome. That's how shiny hunting should be. There shouldn't be any specific terms and people gatekeeping what counts and what doesn't. It's annoying. It's annoying as hell. It's just like, shiny hunting is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be just a cool thing that you get. And no shiny is better than somebody else's. It just matters that it means something to you. That's what matters. Exactly. They all do a little sparkle, and that's what matters. So, yeah. It's just the term full odds. I actually, like, straight up tried to remove that entirely from this video, because my opinion on that has changed so drastically over this past year that I'm like, I don't really want to use that. It's just the odds number is what I call it now. Because technically 8192 is the odds number. That is true. So, yeah. Yeah, I have my opinions on that. I've talked about that with my friends and whatnot and such, and I didn't intend to get into that even conversation, but you know what? Hey, it's my opinion. It's just, I don't like people gatekeeping. It's not fun. It's not cool. We all love Pokemon, and that's why we're here. Whether you hunt with 1,000,000 consoles or not, you're shiny hunting. And so there's no such thing as full odds, unless you're hunting on literally 1 cartridge at a time. And that's okay. You can do whatever you want. Just don't gatekeep. It's also so funny that I always like when people like have multiple systems and they find a shiny, they'll just go like, it's full odds. And they're hunting on multiple systems, full odds. I don't know. It makes me laugh because it just kind of annoys me. Shiny hunting is just fun. It's the payoff of the grind. It's like, there are some people who don't want to like wait to get the shiny, and that's okay. You can do a method that'll help you get it faster. That's all that matters. You know, like, it was really nice for me. I like hunting on these older games and like just having fun and spending time in some of these older games and working on these big projects that make me happy. Not because I'm doing a full odds. I'm running with two systems. The first part of this was technically full odds. It was all on one cartridge, and I got so unbelievably lucky. It was ridiculous. But now it's not technically because of law averages, and that's okay. I don't like calling it full odds anyway, but like, I like playing on these games because I have nostalgia for them. That's more than anything what it is, and they're also very snappy to hunt in. But like, you know, when Legends ZA came out and the bench method, the like AFK methods were discovered, and how the fact the game saves your shinies, and the fact I was able to buy a macro controller and to be able to shiny hunt while I was away, because I was so incredibly busy around the time the Legends ZA released that I just didn't have time to sit and shiny hunt. But I really, really, really wanted to make this project, and having the ability to AFK hunt and not like actively hunt, because actively hunting in Legends ZA is boring in my opinion. Same thing with like Legends Arceus. That's kind of the reason I don't hunt in those games, is because I just don't like the process of it. I played so much of ZA, and then did a lot of the shiny hunting on top of it. We did a shiny race, and then part of a shiny race in ZA, and that was fun. It's not some game that I'll go back to every single time, because, you know, it's a little bit easy to find stuff, and that's okay. It's not always my cup of tea. In certain cases, it's a very fun way to shiny hunt and whatnot. But like, I got super attached to the Pokemon that I used on that team, even if you know, technically all of them were like unboosted by the... I used full odds in that video, saying that ZA video, and I wish that I didn't. But, you know, because they were all technically no shiny charm. I didn't get that until later, until I'd done everything. But I grew super attached to my Moyle. And that's just kind of... I don't even know where my diatribe was going on that point. But, like, I don't know. Shiny hunting is all about having fun. And making memories. And telling stories. That's why I like doing these big-ass projects, is it allows me to tell a story with the history of the shiny Pokemon, whether or not there's somebody that, or whether or not they're Pokemon that like I've always wanted, or a Pokemon that specifically means something to me, or if something related to that Pokemon happened during the course of the story and it makes me want to have that Pokemon, or like really make me really care about like reclaiming or something like that, you know? That's what I love about shiny hunting and these big projects, is it allows me to tell a story within what we find. Odds be damned. Methods be damned. It's all about having fun in the end. That would have been poetic for the shiny to pop up then. And then I have to leave my whole rant in the video. Part of me still wants to. People might get mad at that for the Safari Week video. I don't know. I might add that. I might, just because it's fun. It's true. What I said is definitely true. And people might get mad at that. They don't like being told their opinions are wrong. I mean, I'm not specifically calling anybody out, so I think if actually people get mad, they may just get out themselves as like, oh, this is how I think. Yes, full odds. You only this counts as full odds, and then you out yourself as being a gatekeeper. Anyway, I think it's mainly my issue with the term full odds. I think that has a lot of the reason for. I mean, that holds, I think, most of the weight of why the shiny hunting gets gatekept. Just the term itself, because it doesn't even make sense. On top of that, I mean, I fully accepted it as the term, and it's fine. It's come to mean that. It just means non-boosted rolls, but then you have to be even more specific about what counts, so that's, that's fine. Rant's over, theoretically, unless something brings it back up, but I would love to see Carnivine shine. That would make everything. And the good thing is that I mentioned this even early in stream, I think, that... Well, not that I think. I did mention it early in stream, that Carnivine has a very similar, like, flea rate as well as catch rate to Slowpoke in the Savari Zone. Which is good. Same flea rate as Slowbro, but a much higher chance to catch at about 41%. And since he's my big target, I doubt that I'll find him specifically, because there's so many of the Pokemon that I'm gonna be finding. But I mean, to be fair, the one that I didn't want is the one that I found. I can't see it. I don't know if it's getting picked up in the mic. My kitty's playing with the toy. I have this, like, this toy. It's kind of like, it's, how the hell do you explain it? It's like a C, but it goes all the way around, and then it connects together. And then in the little ridge, there's a jingle ball that, like, goes around in a circle. So he's playing with that right now. The only issue is it's such a pain in the ass to move the camera. And if I do, I'm gonna definitely scare him away. But he being cute. You like that toy, big man? Do you? Yeah. Hey, let's move that into the camera so people can see it. I know. You silly boy. I gotta move all this garbage because my room is a mess. Here you go. I don't know where that cup came from, but there you go. You wanna play with that? Yeah. Oh, you still can't even see it. Here we go. Put it here. Ah. There we go. So if he goes back over to it, we can see it. Little fluffy orange boy. No, he's coming up to get on the footstool now. When I talked to him, he turned to look at me and walked away. And now he's sitting on the footstool beneath me. City boy. His name is Poseidon. We recently got him basically the similar way that I got my other two cats. They both needed homes. Or they all needed homes due to health issues of the people or deaths of the people that they lived with previously. So, but Poseidon is a little bit different because Poseidon is 15 years old already. He's an old man. But he acts very chipper. And that probably comes from you being an orange boy, huh? Oh, you coming up? He's gonna come up. Can you make it? Alright. Here he is. The fluffy boy. My kitten boy. He's by far the oldest. He's like 5 years. No, Bosco's almost. What? Bosco's almost 10. Mercedes is what, 7, I think. Yeah. Yep. He's an orange boy. He's an old man too. Tiny. That's cute. He tiny. Yeah, this guy's pretty big. He's pretty big. He's a big man. I got pretty broad shoulders and he's as wide as my shoulders. He's a big man. He's a big man. Big old boy. And you guys can let me know if the music is too loud or if it's like fine with the level of the microphone or anything like that. I turned it up a bit ago because Rumbified said that they didn't hear it at all. So I'm like, all right, I'll adjust it up a little bit, but if it's a bit too loud, I can turn it down a bit. You're a goof. You're a goof. Silly old man. He's probably not crazy. Oh yeah, this time it's fine. For the most part, it was the only lo-fi song that got picked up by the YouTube system was just that Shinzo Sasageyo last time, and even then it doesn't really matter that much. It's not like what I played on, like was it day 4? What, I don't remember what day. The day I was playing all this stuff. Like, yeah, today's day 8, so it would have been day 5. Okay, that's good. Very, very good. And it wasn't even that the song got picked up as being the remix or the lo-fi version made. It was just that was the song from Attack on Titan is what it got picked up as. And it's very funny. But yeah, so he's all good as long as the levels are fine. That's what matters. You were so silly. Will you just lay down? You don't need to lean on my hands, you big goofy. Just lay down. There you go. That's a good boy. It's a good boy. Nope, you don't want to lay down. Silly old dude. But yeah, I put the thing in the bottom corner just in case people want to know what song is playing. If there's any of the lo-fi music that is like, or any of the music that I listened to yesterday even, that people were like, or not yesterday, but 2 days ago. No, it was yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday. I don't know why. I kind of thought today was Thursday. Weird. Luckily, it's not. I have my weekend now. But yeah. Yep. just for anyone interested in any of the music. Yeah, but you're not gonna get up on the counter, you see? If you want to get down, you're welcome to get down. You're welcome to go hang out and do whatever the heck you want to. You're not allowed to get on the desk. I do not let the cats on the desk. You all children stay on the floor. There is simply not enough room for you on the desk. There's a lot of shit in my way. And the mail, I talked about this one of the days. I think it was maybe yesterday because it was like going to be out for delivery. I bought a pin. It's Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3 and it says fuck yes. But the U and fuck is a heart. And it's adorable. It's little chibi Karlach, and it's awesome. I also got a Vulpix sticker. It's in the thing below it that I need to put on my water bottle, because Vulpix is an important part of the next video. Once I finish that up and then do the recording of my script and my VO part and all that stuff, and yeah, it should be in the next couple weeks that video is out, because I'll probably start working on that once I finish with Safari Week. I'll just go do the final gym, and then assemble the team that I want to bring to take on Red. Nope. You can get down if you want. I just don't want you on the desk, okay? What do you want? Poseidon, what do you want? Typical cat. He's trying to get off my lap, but not where I want him to. What do y'all think will be the shiny that appears? And which game, more specifically, I guess. Since you may not know all the spawns that I have possible, because I'm not even certain of every single one of them. But which game? Let's start off with that. No. No. You stay on my lap or you get down. One of the two, buddy. I do not want you on the table. My beautiful boy. Sometimes he does that. He just closes one of his eyes. I still don't know why. Hey, Mercy. There's another kitty back there. Calico girl. Her name is Mercy. Mercedes, actually, but Mercy for short. And Bosco's a tuxedo. I don't know if he's shown up on stream today. Okay, well, I'll provide my opinion. I think that it will appear in Soul Silver. Unless Heart Gold does a generational comeback. Because Soul Silver has been the absolute luckiest piece of shit game, and I don't understand why, that I've ever owned. It's so absolutely busted. Welcome back. I asked, which game did y'all think would the shiny appear in? The next one. No? No. Poseidon. Yeah, I think Soul Silver is the most likely. And Carnivine? Alright, let's hope. I know, he loves attention. He just loves getting loved on. But yeah, that makes sense. What about you, Marimbified? What do you think? Getting vibe for right one. That makes sense. That's Soul Silver. Yep, I guess we're unanimous that it's going to be on Soul Silver. And then watching it be Heart Gold. But yeah, no, Soul Silver makes the most sense in my opinion. This one has been obscenely lucky. If anybody saw that first video. And then even considering the second video. Aside from like one instance, it got obscenely lucky. True. In Heart Gold, Gloom is not possible in this section, yes. There's only like one or two that Gloom is even possible in the Safari Zone, and I picked this one just because of Carnivine, but Gloom was unfortunately going to be a part of that in order to get it, so it was a risk I was willing to take. But Heart Gold cannot find it, no. It's got Mareep, Manectric, the default spawns, which are Krabby, Slowpokes, Slowbro, and then I forget what else it is during the day, but I know Zubat spawns at night. Maybe Zubat is all the time. But outside of Pokemon, my favorite game is Persona 3 Reload. I actually do have this height case here. Jedrick and I built some computers a couple years ago. Or was it last year? It was last summer then, wasn't it? I think so. Last summer, I gave him the case with the screen, and he bought this one for me instead. It was cheaper than buying a new one with a screen. But anyway, Persona 3 Reload, because I could not stop thinking about that game for a long time after playing it. I still think about it every now and again. It's my favorite song. It kind of flips between Out There by Netohan and Full Moon Full Life, which is the opening movie or the opening song for Persona 3 Reload. And I plan at some point to get right here on my wrist, and I already have it designed what I want. I just haven't sought out getting it done. Is Venture Life Burn Your Dread, which is the ending of the first and third chorus of Full Moon Full Life. That is like, do things like have the courage to overcome the fear, basically. In more elegant words. Venture Life, Burn Your Dread. So, I resonate heavily with those words. Oh, I got a message from Jedrick, more than likely. Yes, indeed. Okay, he will be here in probably like a half hour. Yeah, I recommend Persona. It's its own unique thing. It is turn-based strategy. There's a lot of things that I've made some rambling reviews about the Persona games, the ones that I played, which are 3, 4, 5, or 3 Reload, 4, and then 5 and 5 Reload. Excuse me, 5 and 5 Royal. I kind of that part I kind of hate, the subtitles. But yeah, where I talk about a lot of things because they're good games. I think they're fantastic games. I love the stories. I love the aspect of the spending the social time with your friends, and like the random other confidants that you meet, and how they all better you as a. It kind of teaches you in a way that you need to make connections and whatnot. That you better your I don't know. You make things easier by having more connections, which is very true, and it's kind of like a far cry from the how things are in real life, in the sense of like people are so wanting to be in their own world that there's not a lot of community, especially nowadays, with how divisive everything is. Alright, I love you, brother. I'm putting you down, okay? I don't want you to keep trying to climb on the desk, because I'm not letting you climb on the desk. You can go do something else. But I like it. There's a few things, like specifically with 3 Reload. I'm not a big fan of Tartarus. I think Tartarus is boring. Whatever, I don't care. I throw the ball at that guy. I think Tartarus is a bit boring. It's like tedious. You know, same with Mementos and Persona 5. I feel like they're like one and the same. They're basically the same thing, just different names for the same types of dungeons. But the palaces are cool in Persona 5, and whatnot. Oh, that's cute. I used to have a black cat named Java who would do that if I left a drawer open. These kids don't really do that. But I'll find them. Sometimes Mercy will sleep in this chair. I have another chair right here. And she'll sleep in that chair. I have a pillow by the window in the kitchen that Mercy really likes to sleep on, and so I'll find her there a lot of the time, just laying on the pillow. Yeah. But yeah, I think if, like, for simplicity's sake, like, to start out with the Persona series, I think the best vibe is Persona 4. I think it gives you a really, really good, like, low-key sort of thing to go off of, because technically in Persona 3 and Persona 5 you're in big cities. Persona 5 is Tokyo, while the other is in Tatsumi Port Island? Is that what it is? I don't remember. Something Port Island. It starts with a T, though, I think. Anyway. They're both bigger cities. And then Persona 4 takes place entirely in a small little town. And it feels like a small town. And it makes you spend in, like, a lot of your free time is spent just hanging out with other people, because there's no other things you need to do. Or have to do, basically. And I love it. I can't wait for Revival next year. But they all have different sort of ideas. And they're all great in their own ways. So I do recommend it. I have the first two. I modded my Vita to have that, like, basically can run like a PSP mode, and then I have both the games on there, Persona 1 and Persona 2, because I've heard that like they're ridiculous. I know that the final boss of Persona 2 is literally Hitler, which is funny. So I'm excited. I'd love to play those games sometime. If I were to, it might just be easier to, I don't know, because I can't. Oh yeah, I love Expedition 33. As you can see, actually right here, there's Maël and Gustave, and then there's another Gustave right here. You can't really see that, but let's do this. Without the glare, you can see better. That's a Gustave statue I painted. I still need to edit the video for that. But then I have plushies of Gustave and Maël down there. So that game, I've been thinking about it a lot recently, because I kind of realized that I misunderstood the story. I had a gripe with a very, very, very specific part, and then the more I've thought about it, the longer it's been since then, it kind of clicked into place. And so I need to edit my rambling review. Welcome. Yeah, it depends on if you mean videos or streams, but yeah. But yeah, Retro Lever. I mean, it depends. It's been a little while since the last big project. Because I've been busy with other stuff and working on stuff, and we're coming back to. I don't really do streams, frankly, because of my schedule is whack, and I'm usually very tired. But was it the ending? It wasn't necessarily the ending, actually. Yeah. There's the Soul Silver project will be the second part of that. Should be done in the next couple weeks, because I technically finished it here during Safari Week, and then I have to just go beat the last gym and then assemble the team to go take on Red. Thank you, Jadrek. We will see you soon. I appreciate the luck. But I love... The thing is that the ending... It makes sense. I like both of them. It was what they... It's how they... It was initially what they did to just force Verso into the story. That was my initial gripe with it. I do understand now, after thinking about it a while and then connecting more dots and remembering things, that, oh yeah, that's why they did that. And it makes sense. It's actually really well done. It makes me sad, though. Yes. Yeah, there was a lot of people who thought Miles' ending was the better one compared to Verso's ending. I picked Miles first because that was like my initial thought. It's like, and then I went back and did Verso's ending actually only a couple days ago, and then it kind of all clicked into place. That was actually really when everything clicked into place, what their goal was telling the story. And it's sad. It's a great game. The thing is that I know why people are upset now. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to spoil it for people who actually want to play the game. But like, it makes sense. It makes a lot more sense. If you pick Maël, you repeat the cycle, basically. I think it took a while for things to like unravel. I know that a lot of people did not like the third act as well. For the fact that I guess the idea of it seeming like it basically removes the impact of the first two, which is technically true, but for different reasons. It was my sort of way that the transition into Act 2. That was my biggest problem with it. Because it feels like they just kind of force Verso in, and I feel like I know I understand now why it happened the way it happened. But yeah, third was more linear, which I was okay with. I felt like the open world is a bit bloated. I liked how they did the different levels where they had, it was a lot like how they did, and I think what I mentioned in my, I have done a rambling review. I need to actually redo the whole story part section and whatnot, because I actually understand now why things happen the way that they did, and in a way that like it didn't fully click until recently. But like I liked how they did it the sort of metaphor refantasio way, where basically it is an interesting environment and you have multiple paths you can go and find different things, but everything connects together, and it is technically a linear hallway, but they do it so much better than something like Final Fantasy 13, where it is just a hallway that's like a suspended hallway that forces you this one path just to fight a crap ton of enemies and whatnot. And not to mention the combat system is leagues better, like fucking 1,000 times better than like Final Fantasy 13. That was something that made me think about it. But I think the weirdest kind of way is that how weirdly short Act 3 was. Because you had one simple goal, and they kind of like did a cutscene for everything else. Right? It was like, I mean, basically what they did is they did the cutscene, and then you're like, okay, now you gotta go fight the actual final boss, right? That was kind of, I felt weird about that. I felt like you could have had more tasks to go and like, you know, go to all the different places and do these things and have some more like dialogue options, and then you learn a bit more about what's going on. Then you have more discussions between Mayel and Verso, and you really understand the whole thing they could have done. I think the story itself was great. I feel like they could have handled Act 3 a bit better, so I do understand people's gripes with it. I had issues with the fact that it's like you basically take a lot of the agency. That's something that I hated actually about the end of Act 1. What happens in that event, they take a lot of the agency, they put you in technically an unwinnable fight in that sense as well as having everything happen in a cutscene. And that sort of thing is like, that's when you should be making a movie in a sense. Clair Obscur is a great game. The combat is super fun. I do think that for the idea of them making the movie, I feel like having to pick which of the endings is canon is going to be a bit difficult. They may just go, I don't know which one they're going to do, because there's apparently like a live action movie in the making for it, and I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine it's gonna be bad, but it may just be mid, and that'd be worse than it being bad, I think. But yep, I love the game. It's a great game. It's fantastic. I don't remember what else came out last year, to be fair, so it probably deserved Game of the Year based on literally with everything else. But fantastic game. I enjoyed my time with it. I've never been one that likes dodging or parrying, and I think there was some issues with that, like certain like visibility sort of things that made it a little bit difficult to tell, like a perspective as well, making it difficult to tell when you're supposed to like parry or dodge for certain enemies, certain attacks, and certain locations and whatnot. But the combat was fun, and I loved all the combinations you could build with your characters, and you could have certain things like Mayel using an attack that would you know, like you could use attack that inflicted burn, and then you can use that burn to switch immediately into virtuoso mode, and then you use a specific attack to do the damage, and then stay in virtuoso mode, so you have another attack that does that 200% damage and whatnot. I love the collection of Lumas and Pictos you could have. That made things so much fun with how much you could customize. Yes, I do agree. There are some things like the visual. The problem is with it is the game is so, they try to make it, I mean, it looks great. They try to make it like so realistic, is that it is one of those things that's hard to tell, right? I know that there was always this argument about the yellow paint of like leading you where to go. They don't have to do that in Club Obscure because the whole idea is that the previous expeditions set up all the maneuvering things for you to do, which is, I think, a super cool thing. There's always this argument about yellow paint. I personally really like the idea, like having the yellow paint, because you mark where you're supposed to go. Because in super high detail environments, when you're playing on a screen where you have less frame rate than your eyes do, right? It is harder to tell where to go in certain places. Like, I think of Gungaga in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, it's a beautiful place, but holy shit did I hate it. You can't see where you're going. Everything blends into each other, and it's a pain in the ass, right? So I think there's a lot of that to that, is that it's so visually high fidelity that it, at the same time, because it's not stylized, that it's hard to tell what's going on in a lot of things. I know that specifically in like Stonewave Cliffs, wherever you end Act 1 in, I remember specifically mentioning that because there's the guys that look like the pillars with legs that swing at you, but it's like, because of the perspective and the fact and the lighting, it's actually difficult to tell when they're gonna hit you. So it was really difficult for me to get that timing down. At least they were easy to kill, but you know, it was annoying to have to deal with that and whatnot. And then I would always hit the wrong button for the jump thing. I would always hit the gradient counter, and and with how long the gradient counter thing appeared, it threw me off my game, and I missed the timing a lot because of that, because I was ready of it. But exactly, you know, it's a beautiful game. It's just the fidelity sometimes makes it harder to see, which is like is a bit oxymoronic, but it's true. The game looked great, even though I had to run with some like it auto defaulted to like upscaling and whatnot, so it could run, because I have an older machine. You know, it's not bad. It's like 2020 2021 level gear, like 3080 11900 or 3080 Ti 11900. So it's a damn solid machine, and it ran the game well with the upscaling and stuff that it did, and it looked great even with it being like upscaled and things like that. So the game is beautiful, and the atmosphere is awesome. I think the overworld was completely unnecessary. Another thing about like Metaphor ReFantazio that I didn't mention earlier, but it's got like a menu overworld where it'll show you where you go on the world to find things. And I hated that you could not fast travel in the overworld. Sure, you travel there initially, and then you can fast travel between the different spots. But you had to just walk across the entire world every time, which I felt like was tedious. Yeah. But yeah. So, great game. Not perfect, but a fantastic game. Did you like the ending in the third act, or did you have gripes yourself with or the endings and the third act, or did you have gripes? My thought is if they do like a clear obscure movie, I don't want them to follow the same storyline as the. I was thinking about that because they are working on like the live action movie that's been reported or whatever. Whether or not it actually goes through, who cares? But they should do a different story. They should try to be able to write into the universe something else. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah. No, I picked Miles' ending first too, because I was very into the world itself without fully comprehending the whole context of why the endings are the way that they are and whatnot. I do like though that once you have beaten the game, you can actually just go back into it. I don't know if that's just because I picked Miles' ending first, or if it's because that's just how it is. But like, you can go back and you can finish everything, and I might, because I'm like only a couple achievements from getting, you know, like 100%ing it technically. But yeah, I think the true ending really is, I think both are like reasonable endings in a sense, but I do think that it will, that like I think Verso's is technically like the canon one is what I would say. That'd be my thought. Anyway, lots of other video game talk. Shiny Pokemon, do you want to appear for me? Make me happy? The yawns. Yeah. Well, I wonder if we'll get... I don't think we will. But what if we get a shiny 4000? Welcome back. Did you end up doing Verso's ending, or did you just pick Mael's? Because you can actually go back, and I figured out how to load a save, so I didn't have to replay through the entire thing in order to get there. It's one of those games that could be really fun to play on New Game Plus. My characters are all level 99 though, so because I went and did everything. Gotcha. Yep. Alright, we had 900. Slowly getting up there. I imagine we'll probably stop at 2,000 tonight. We'll probably... I mean, it's about 500 an hour, so... Probably another couple hours after we reach there. Go for a longer stream, because I have the day off tomorrow, and so I can go to bed a bit late and sleep. My shiny Carnivine is not the greatest. It's just I like the Pokemon, so I want it. I don't have a shiny, and it's my favorite. It's kind of like it's really been maybe Mega Gardevoir for like as long as I think that I've known about it. Because shiny Mega Gardevoir is so good. Shiny Gardevoir is good, but shiny Mega Gardevoir I think is just my favorite because I love the black dress. I actually have I have a desk buddy here. This guy's got some. She's a 3D printed guy. Shiny Mega Gardevoir here, and there's like pen tips for my drawing. Or this one's the Amazon tablet, I think actually. My Kindle. I have the jig for when we were hacking our switches. I have some random switches in there. I forget what that's for. I think it probably just came with the Wu-Ting. There's some extra keycaps and then some extra pen nubs for my drawing tablet. But yeah, so probably shiny Mega Gardevoir. I also now have a soft spot for Moyle. Oops, it is backwards. I had it right the first time. I just turned her head got turned around. But yeah, I have a soft spot for shiny Mega Gardevoir, or for shiny Mega Moyle, because of my Mademoiselle from ZA. But yeah, a lot of my favorite Pokemon have decent shinies. Like, I mean, Bulbasaur's got good shiny, Quilava does. Umbreon, even though Umbreon's not as high up the list. Milotic. I like Electivire. Nidoking. So a lot of my favorite Pokemon tend to have just good shinies, except for Carnivine. Carnivine does not have a good shiny. It's like yellow-green. It's fine. It's different enough, and it looks better in the older games, but he's not the best. He's my friend, but he's not the best. What's yours? Nice. Yeah, there's Dragonite's one of those ones that's super polarizing. I like it. It reminds me of Puff the Magic Dragon, which is why I always named male Dragonite's Puff. But that was like an old thing that used to be on, like, I can't remember if it was a cartoon or like a child's storybook. But I remember Puff the Magic Dragon. He's green and he's purple wings. And Mega Dragonites, I think its shiny's good. I think it's fine. It's actually, I like normal shiny Dragonite better. I think that, I don't know what I would have done to make it. Rather than blue, I think making it pink would have been really cool. But, Quetzal, nice. Nice. Yeah, I used to watch Dragon Tales so much as a kid too. But, yeah. Shiny Mega Dragonite's alright. I have absolutely no problem with it. I think making it pink like the Dragonair line would have been really cool too. We've officially turned nighttime in both games. The right game is a little bit ahead. I don't remember why, but the time is a little bit off. But I never adjusted the time because I wanted the day thing to keep going. But I need to. Eventually, I'll tinker around with my thing. I don't know how long it's been since I've had stuff in the zone. In order to keep it, like, you know. Anyway. But now Zubat, Wooper, and Oddish spawn in these zones. It would be what disappointingly hilarious if it ended up being Oddish. That's shined. I could technically just go change the time in the game, so I didn't have to worry about that. Yeah, it might just be evening. Again, I'll have to, I have to, because it's gonna be weird to, like, stream during the early day, because I'm imagining a start time similar to today's, maybe a tad bit later. About, like, 6:30 Central Time, US. Because I have a tattoo appointment at 3 o'clock. And initial estimate I was given is about 4 hours. It's definitely not going to take that long. It's like, it's a lot, but it's not like complex a lot. It's just, I'm basically filling this out, which it seems like a lot more, but it's not like super filled in and whatnot. But I'm going to get that done tomorrow. And then I'm going to stream after that is the plan. So, yeah. And then Sunday should be theoretically a longer day, and actually this time, and I'm not gonna, like, well, hopefully I'll get enough sleep so that I won't feel so exhausted, and then hopefully people show up so the stream stays entertaining, and I have something to talk about the entire time. But we'll have probably a longer day on the final day of Safari Week, starting earlier in the day, and I'll see if Jedrick plans to stream that day, because maybe we can join in together on Sunday too. But yeah, so I'm thinking probably like 6:15, 6:30, theoretically tomorrow, approximately about that time. It'll be in the evening. It'll be in the early evening, similar to today. So I don't know how if what Jad's streaming schedule is like tomorrow, because he may be live before I am. So, but yeah, so there will be a stream tomorrow, and then on Sunday to finish out Safari Week. So you're welcome to drop by at any time. Sounds good. Have a good night, my friend. Jedrick is late. Should be here soon, though, theoretically. It'd be really funny if the time when no one's chatting again is when the shiny appears. That would be really funny. 'Cause that's happened the past 2 times. My reaction was caught by Jad's stream though, which is funny. And my own stream, but you know. Chatters, I should say. I'd love to see the little yellow-green Carnivine scroll across the screen. That would make me very, very, very happy man. Maybe I should just try catching a male Carnivine when it appears. Maybe he can... His shiny friend will come to save him. Love the chill vibe of the lo-fi. Okay. If Jedrick wasn't coming to join me, this would probably be a time where I'm like, I'm gonna stop streaming. But I'm not gonna stop streaming because I'm waiting on Jedrick. And we're gonna try to get more encounters done today. Maybe Soul Silver will be like, yeah, 1,200 encounters is enough. Here's your shiny. Because I feel like that's very much a Soul Silver thing to do. With how this entire fucking couple badge quests have gone. Absolutely busted. And then again, watch it just pop up in Heart Gold. Heart Gold say, "You trying to show me up?" Nah. I'm down, but you know I'm not out. I got another round. Second win, it's picking me up right off the ground. I'm coming back again. Can't break me, I'm not giving up. I gotta prove them wrong. Take your time, cause I'm not taking mine. I gotta stand up strong. Do 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 do. The voice in my head said to keep on going. Don't let them see you bleed. Don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. That's a life I don't reach out. Then how could it be mine? Need you to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. Do do do. Do 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 do. Locked tight and my knuckles are white and I gotta break and bend. It's lost sight. My whole world was crumbling down, but I'll still mend. My bones, my skin breaking down within. Won't break my will, no, I'm not giving it. What doesn't kill you is bound to come back for another. You gotta go and then I come back stronger. Voice in my head said to keep on going. You let them see I bleed, don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. That's a life I don't reach out. Then how could it be mine? Need you to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. Just believe me. Just believe me. Just believe me. I found my strength and now and nowhere I can confide. I found a way to tame my own monster inside. I got confused. I'm gonna let them see you, they don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. It's alive, I don't reach out, then how could it be mine? Need you to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. Such a good song. The real song in that. One of my favorite songs of all time. It's top 3.
Hello, my friend.
There he is.
How goes it?
It's going, you said as you got super close to the mic when you spawned in.
Oh, did I? Whoops.
Yeah. You when you spoke it like, hello my friend.
Nice.
Anyway, how's it going?
Good. There's so much delay that when I just opened your stream, I heard the hello, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Luckily, it didn't sound like that on the actual playback, which
That's
is
okay.
good. Yes.
Okay.
It definitely did when you imitated it, though.
Yeah. I mean, I heard it. That's how I heard it, you know?
Well,
I got a little bit jump scared.
The YouTube ears were spared, at least. The Discord ears, not so much.
No. Gonna destroy
All
my
right, so
hearing.
what have I missed?
Stinker. Nothing. We talked about
Okay.
Clair Obscure, and that's about it.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
I've got about a little over 1,000 encounters done so far.
Yep, 1056 looks like. Nice.
1058 at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, delay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
right. Uh-oh. Here we go. I need to get my stuff going here.
Yes, indeed, you do.
But I figured I'd hang out while I get my stuff set up.
Sure. What are your plans tomorrow as well?
Tomorrow is going to be Danny, myself, and her family, and a couple people that we're doing a little get together.
At what time?
I think it's supposed to start at 2:30.
Okay, how
And
long
it
do
should
you
be
think
done. I think we're supposed to be done at like 8.
Oh.
And
Okay.
it's just supposed to be while the sun's up because we're sitting outside.
I mean, I probably wouldn't be streaming until later anyway, but I was, yeah.
Yeah, which I was planning on streaming kind of later tomorrow anyway. So if you are, then I will definitely
Yeah.
join you.
I have my tattoo appointment at 3, so it's like in a weird spot of the day.
Oh, yeah. Whoops, I didn't know to do that.
If it wasn't a pain in the ass, I might, like, I don't know, do shiny hunting while I'm, like, getting the tattoo done. But, like,
Yeah.
counting the numbers would be the hard part,
Yeah.
more than
You
anything.
just stream getting the tattoo.
Yeah, right. But yeah, it'll be half sleeve and it'll be covered for a decent portion of the stream. I don't remember how long I have to leave it on there, but I mean, I'll get told again.
Right.
And then yeah, so maybe I can take it off on stream and show it off, but like it is just to soak up the blood. That is all that it is there for,
Yes.
as the skin reacts to it. So
Yes.
I don't know if I told you. Did I tell you what it was?
Remind me?
Well, it's flowers.
Oh, you did. Yes.
Okay.
I just wasn't sure if it was anything other than that, but I
Nope.
do remember that part.
No,
Okay, cool.
this one is just gonna be flowers because I feel like it's gonna fit the vibe and it's gonna look nice and it's gonna be simple and it's gonna have meaning outside of just being flowers, based on flower
Yes.
language. So
Yes, that will be very cool.
it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to like up here because I remember Carnivine was like on this side was the most
You
painful
told
thing I've
me,
ever experienced.
yes.
But it's not
Yes.
going to be as colored in as this. You know, it was
Okay.
specifically in this area where it's colored in. It's going to be a lot like the flowers that are already on my arm.
Well,
Where they're
then hopefully it should
basically
be-
outlined. So yeah, it's literally not going to take that long. He quoted me for 4 hours, and it's not going to take 4 hours.
4 hours, damn.
Yeah,
Is
no,
it gonna be color or black and white?
black. It's going to be black. Just black.
Oh, nice. To match the others.
Yes, and then if I want to do something at another time, just having the outlines means I can do whatever I want later. So
Yeah. True.
it's also 1, less expensive. 2, it's going to cover the space because what I've always wanted is the 2, like eventually the full arm sleeves, you know. But like
Right. Yeah.
up here is definitely when I do it is going to be like Pokemon to finish, just because we already have the pencil
yeah.
here. So
100%.
and then I gotta figure out what the hell I want to do to finish this guy here, because we have all this blank space.
Mm-hmm. True. Okay. Got all my YouTube stuff figured out. Now I just gotta get the emulators back up.
Okay.
I mean, absolutely legit hardware.
Yeah, I had a whole. Oh no, I did rant about the elitism of full odds. Actually,
Yeah.
that did happen.
That's a fun conversation.
Yeah, I talked about it and how people try to like. One guy was gonna like do a route master with like the shiny charm, and I initially didn't. I was thinking, oh, you're doing a normal playthrough of the shiny charm. That's fine, or whatever. And then I realized, oh, Route Master. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Because like it's sort of thing where it's like you wanna, you know, I don't mind that. You do what you want. If you want to do it, you do it. And then
yeah, it's ultimately, I guess, what it should be either way.
Exactly. It's all about having fun. It's shiny hunting. It's not. It's just fun.
Exactly.
You're doing it to have fun. So.
Yeah, that's how it should be, at least. If you're doing it for any other way, then you're doing it wrong. Okay, I need to readjust my camera since I streamed last. Something changed. Something's changed. But I can't tell you what it is. Uh-oh. It came unplugged. That's what changed. Hold on. I gotta figure that out now.
Refresh the recording. Just in case. I don't know why breaking up. I think breaking up the file would be less than 1 4-hour file, but whatever. Posterity, I guess.
Yep. Okay, I think I fixed it.
Nice.
Okay, and now I just need to get this going. So, let's see if our option change battle style on. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's be real.
You're just doing Heart Gold and Silver again today?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what would happen if I try and go back to... I mean, I could do all platinum today.
You could do whatever you want. I was just curious.
I could do all platinum. I do really... I want Scroopy, but I don't know if the chances of getting Scroop are even good. I don't remember what the odds are and all that stuff there.
You might have to look it up. It might be a day spawn or daily spawn. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm not versed.
But I want Krabby more than anything, so I feel like that's where I should put my energy towards.
Okay.
I really want that crab. I'm not going to feel satisfied if I don't get it. Properties.
Are you doing a Safari Week video?
I feel like just for the interest of like what's happened, I probably should, yeah.
Okay.
Like there's been some stuff that's happened. Do I love the idea of having to edit another video when I haven't even finished the main long form content that I wanted to work on? No. But this should theoretically be smaller and simpler.
Yeah, I mean, if you still wanted to do that video, you should. I remember just lock in one day and just do it.
I know. I should. I think there's a lot of it that I probably just need to trim anyways. Like, there's too much stuff. Trying to fit an entire game into one video is daunting. That's really just what it came down to. And not just the game, but like the shiny hunting, and like there's so many things I want to say and things that I want to talk about, but at the same time it's just like this is going to be like a 5-hour video if I did it that way. So.
Yeah, if you're not, are you... Yeah, have you watched mine? Not like...
I did, yeah, I did watch it, and like essentially there were like a couple things that got cut out of yours that I wanted to touch base on, and like I liked the flow of yours, and I've watched some other people's too, because like at the time I was like, oh, I'll see what some other people did, get some ideas, and I really wanted to stick to what I wanted to do, but I think I just need to do it in somehow of a quicker, more optimal way.
Yeah, like what is it that you're trying to do that is making it so long?
I think it's just the fact that like I have so much footage of like the actual gameplay itself. Then I have like voiceovers that I'm trying to record. What I probably should do, I don't know what would make the most sense, is like to try and do a long voice recording of like the whole thing and then like edit it and like clip it all, or like if I should do multiple small ones and then put them in. That was the thing. It was like it takes time to record each one and then save them and then put them in because it's just extra files. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I had like, oh, go ahead.
Well, yeah. What I do is I have a massive script, and then I record the entire thing of me talking about doing the script in one video.
And that's kind of what I was leaning towards doing. Mm-hmm. And when I tried to record a section of a script that I wrote, I was finding that like I felt like I was not in time with the footage that I wanted to be, and so that's why I was like, I don't know if I should record them in segments, or if I should just like watch through the video a few times and practice doing the script before I actually record it. You feel me?
Yeah. What I do, unlike what Absolblog's Pokemon does, is what you're trying to do, like what he does. But what I do is I record the footage and then I edit the video. So I have the entire script written and edited, and I do my recording and voiceover all at once because I have the script done and ready, and then I do that, and then from there I go through and I add the clips as I need them based on what I'm talking about at that moment. That's how I do it. I see. Rather than because you could split it up and you could edit part of it and then whatever, rather than trying to talk along to the video, because that is a harder thing to do.
It is, yeah. And I was like, damn it, I'm not saying it quick enough, or I'm saying it too slow, and then there's this weird gap.
Yep.
So, yeah. I will eventually get it figured out. It's been one of those things where it has not been on the top of my priority list anyways. And I think that's part of it. So yep. I will, one of these days where I have a little extra time and my thoughts compiled and can do it efficiently, I will sit down and do it, because it was a fun experience. I've never ever before sat down and recorded an entire game and like my experience and reactions and thoughts and stuff. So like I do want to put it out there since I put so much work into it already.
Yeah. And I mean, my recommendation is you either have your different sections of the script you can record on different days, or like me, because I want to have the same continuity with the background, the shirt that I'm wearing and whatnot, because the shirt is typically, sometimes is like not necessarily important, but like is a part of the vibe for that video. But it's the getting it all done at once, because then once you have that done, you don't have to immediately go to edit it. You can edit on top of based of what you have already, rather than having to figure out what you're gonna say based on what you've already put in as the video portion.
Right.
So,
that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, that's just what I've always found is the easiest for me.
Yeah.
Is just having the script, and the script that I recorded be the baseline for how I edit the video from that point onward, rather than have it be like try to edit the video before I know, because sometimes you can summarize things a lot faster than in like a sentence or two, and then you can cut out, because you don't, like we did mention this already, that you don't need to have the entire section of footage
right
and keep all of it, right? You can cut,
and that's hard too, because when you've taken the time to already record it, you start getting this mindset of like, well, I already recorded it, should I use it? Like, do I need to use it? You know what I mean? Like, at least I did. I was just like, can I cut this? Does it make sense? I was like overthinking everything.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where like a lot of it is, you have to think of it as just B-roll. So if it doesn't get used, it's not important enough to be used, and it will be okay. Right. And like for like the Persona video, I recorded I would record a bunch of clips. I'd see something and then I clip it. I don't know if I'm gonna end up using it in the final thing, because I don't really script those. I kind of talk about those things, and then I edit off of what I've said, right? And like there's a decent amount of clips that are just not used, and that's because they just did not fit with the things that I talked about, or were not that important enough that or didn't, or the clips themselves were just like not that sort of great. But yeah, and that's also why I like to write my scripts as I go.
Yeah,
because then I can put down thoughts, and then I can clean them up and make what I'm saying flow better, or add jokes or things like that in the post that I didn't think about when I was writing down the thing in my script. So,
and I think that's part of the problem too, is I should probably watch the full video of it once it's all trimmed and everything the way I want it, and then write the script while watching it versus like, you know what I'm saying? I think it would make more sense.
I mean, sure, if you want to do it that way, you can. I feel like that's a bit harder, because then you still have to time what you say in the things. Yeah. It's like, what I think you should do is you should record the entire script and you put it into your file already, and then you adjust the video as need be.
See, that's a good idea. I actually kind of like that, because what I found myself doing is I would have part of my script recorded, and then I would have to adjust the footage to match it. So if I just do that overall,
that's what you should
that
do.
Just makes more sense. Yes, that is actually a good suggestion. I like that. Because essentially take what I was already having to do, but just make that plan A, and therefore it doesn't feel like a backup plan.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's much easier to sometimes match footage to audio than it is for the audio to match the footage sometimes.
Absolutely.
So I should just not try and make my life hard, essentially.
Yes. The most efficient way is the best way, and you're gonna get more across by doing doing it in a way where it fits what you're trying to say, rather than trying to make what you say fit what you have. Right. So. And it also depends on what you're trying to convey with this video, and what your goal is, your thesis, as one could say. Like, is it your experience with the game? Is it your experience shiny hunting? Is it your what is your experience trying to complete this challenge? Basically, that sort of
and kind of just compiling a narrative, essentially.
Yes.
Because right now it feels like a lot of things instead of like a concisive plot. And I think that was part of what was overwhelming me. I feel like I'm approaching it from a bunch of angles, and I just need to have one angle that encompasses these things.
Right. And you can have little tangents where you expand on certain things that you need to talk about, or like if a specific Pokemon or specific shiny is important to you, you can,
or like a character in the game that made an impression, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and your thoughts on how that character impacts the story, or something like that, you know. Yeah.
Because there was like one part in the game where I genuinely laughed out loud and was like, that is the first time I think I've laughed at a Pokemon game ever, maybe. And like I had the raw reaction, but then I wanted to comment on it, and was just like, for as much things that this game didn't necessarily do, what it did was at least make me very happy at that moment, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I need to
it could also
get
be
around
like,
to it.
Yeah, like how you feel about the game or the series, or like what could be better, what is worse, you know.
Yeah,
it's a lot of things. Basically, figure out your thesis. It's a good first step, and then make your script, then record your script, and then edit it to the script.
Yep.
Because then you have a workflow you can follow.
Yes, instead of being overwhelmed.
Yeah, because there is this idea.
Never making it.
Right. I've had that sort of experience multiple times where like I was better about it for like the Persona 5, for a couple of the rambling reviews. The Persona 5 one is the most recent one, the one I remember doing. I did it over the course of a couple days. I did not try to edit that entire video in one session, in a sense that like there was always this idea that I would forget what I wanted to do, and it's like that's why you have the script. The script tells you what you need. Right. And your voiceover and you hear what you're talking about at this moment. It's like, oh, I go get this clip. Here we go. Right. That's why having the script is so cute. Did you start streaming, by the way?
I actually realized I forgot to press go live while we've been talking, so I need to do that.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see here. This is day 8. Here we go. All right, we're live. Wonderful. And speaking of live, that means I can commence actually hunting. Okay, here we go.
I am tangled up in mercies and weighs me down like a note to the ocean floor.
That just reminded me, I actually do need some music as well.
Yeah, this is not even. It's the lo-fi version of it. I would love if he did one of, the To Let Go album.
That would be cool.
Because I really love the lo-fi of Chokeso Kingdoms. I got like a bunch of stuff written yesterday. It was awesome.
Okay.
I spent like after I was so tired, and so I ended right after finding the slow bro. And then I just kind of hung out and worked on my project. Got a lot.
Nice.
Got a decent amount put in, and I had this like whole section that I was figuring out. I had it initially put into an earlier part but I was like, I feel like it makes no sense for it to come up now. And so I kept that in there. I just kept writing above that, and then I'm like, oh wait, here we go. This is perfect. So I was able to do that and then add more to that and clean that up, and it's like, yeah. So I'm excited working on it. It's been incredibly fun.
Heck yeah. And that's the book specifically, right?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Well, now that's out in the air, but that's okay. I hadn't said the word specifically, but it's fine.
That is my bad.
It's okay. Someone will have to watch this entire 4-hour stream to find it.
True, you're right.
I'm not putting it in the final video.
Welcome in. Yeah, that won't make the cut.
It's okay.
Got some NSP playing right now.
Nice. What song?
Welcome to My Parents' House. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah, I forgot. I have my thing on the screen that tells me exactly what song I'm listening to. Just so people who are hearing it, it's like, oh, I like the song. What is it? And then it's there on the screen. You can go look it up.
I had that. It was like a plugin where you could do that. It doesn't always work, and that's probably because it's Spotify.
Yep, I have it. I just have it recording the screen where it shows the.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Where it shows the stuff here on YouTube Music.
Yes. How are you doing, Swift? I hope you're well today.
Is your chat bugged?
It takes a second to load on the overlay.
Oh, okay.
It's usually like the second or third message, and then it pops up. Couldn't tell you why.
Gotcha.
This is why I used to do a window capture of the chat live.
Sure.
But I couldn't be bothered with it right now. Because I can read the chat, and that's really all I care about. I just want to be able to talk with you guys.
Yeah.
If it shows up on screen, great. If it doesn't, I don't care.
Yep.
I used to care way too much about everything being perfect before when I was trying to stream.
Yep.
I'm trying to take a more lax approach.
That's fair enough. There's certain things that will drive my OCD nuts if I don't have them the way that I like them. So.
Oh, yeah, I know. It also helps if I don't look at it, too, because then it's out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
Yeah. So I painstakingly made sure that my Gloom and Slowbro were the same distance away from from respective sections, and also made sure the text. I realized the text yesterday was not quite in the middle of each little section on the side, so
yeah.
I did some adjusting on that.
Thank you.
Anyway.
Why are you not in the grass?
What?
I was singing along, but one of my screens, I ran out of the grass on accident.
Oh.
You need to go to bed. Parents' house. Let's use our inside voices. Oh, I love this song.
I was debating on. I was joking about like whether or not I should keep the rant about the full odds elitism in the video, because like
I mean,
a lot of full odds people like to watch the Safari Safari Week content, and I don't want to piss off a whole bunch of people.
Who cares? Maybe people need to be pissed off every once in a while.
I know, right? I didn't call anybody out specifically at the very least.
Exactly.
I didn't call.
If you're saying names and calling people out, maybe not then, but otherwise.
I was not. I said I feel like some people are very elitist about how they use the word they use the term full odds, which I hate now, and I've tried to remove it entirely from this last script. Good question.
Oh yeah.
But like, how I'm like, the more I think about it, like it doesn't make any sense. And then also law of averages. If you're hunting with more than one game, you're technically hunting with improved shiny odds, even if the games aren't affecting each other. When you have the boosted odds, it's not like your odds immediately change, like in Black 2, White 2. It's not, your odds don't become 1 in 2731. You just get 3 shiny rolls per 3 1 in 8,192 rolls per, which even then is like 8 out of 65535, right? So it's not even like,
right.
Anyway, so there's just a whole bunch of things.
It's kind of just like what we said earlier. Just shiny hunt and have fun.
Yes, it's all matters how you have fun. There's no shiny that's worth more than anybody else's.
No.
But all that matters.
Still your personal journey and experience of getting it.
Exactly.
So if you like RNG manipulation, if you like, Scarlet and Violet sandwiches, do what makes you happy.
Heck yes.
That's just how life should be in general. As long as you're not hurting people.
Right.
Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Nice.
Spare the sympathy. My enemy.
Which game do you think the shiny will next appear on mine? You're all hunting.
Oh, I don't know. The one that gets all the shinies.
Yeah, right, Soul Silver. That's what everybody has said, including me. Because I think it's going to be Soul Silver. Soul Silver.
It will be.
Like, it's going to be like, yeah, you know, what? You did 1,300 encounters, use your shiny. Just on me, use your shiny.
Yeah.
Soul Silver has been absolutely busted. It's crazy. But Heart Gold was overdue. And it found it shiny, but, she fled.
True.
She did not want to stick around.
No.
I said earlier that, like, even if I found a Slowpoke, I would count that as a reclaim and then evolve her.
Yeah.
But
That'd
either
be
way,
cool.
I'm not going to intentionally try to reclaim it. If I reclaim it, that would be incredible. And that'll probably be maybe a hunt for next year. I don't know if I'll stream next year. It's a whole year away, so I'm not even going to bother thinking about it now. Because who knows what things are going to be like then.
True.
But If I do anything, it might just be a video. See what projects I'm working on the side.
Sounds like a plan.
How did your stuff go today?
Oh, it was long
Yeah,
day, but it's Friday.
true. I actually have a weekend this time, so for me it is actually a Friday.
Yes, I'm happy for you.
God, this week has been so much work. Like today, actually, it was kind of fine for me for the fact that I had stuff to do the entire time, and I wasn't thinking about for most of the time like, what the fuck do I do next? I gotta stay busy, right?
Yeah.
That a person called out. It was supposed to be 11 to close shifts, which is actually gonna mess some things up for other people, and then the other high school student who is like literally only there Friday afternoons called out sick too.
Oh, jeez.
And so it was like, whatever. I mean, they didn't ask me to stay past whatever. I threw the ball in the Murray Pond accident, but they didn't ask me to stay until this evening, which is good. I wasn't scheduled for the split shift, so I wasn't planning on coming back anyway. I did my 8 hours and then I was ready to be done with my day. Did a couple things to make it a little bit easier for them, because one of the front desk girls who had the day off was gonna just come in and she was there in the morning to do some walking, and then she came back. She was gonna come back to help them do that, because it's not like a ton of dogs and not like a ton of extras. Every bit of extras was already done by me. I had food prep for everybody, so all they had to do was feed everybody, med them, and get everybody out. It's not that big of a deal. They'll probably forego cleaning until tomorrow, and they can do that tomorrow. But yep, not my problem, not my weekend.
Yeah,
I'll work my fucking ass off for 6 days in a row. So I am taking my weekend.
You get to relax and not think about it.
I am not going in.
Yep.
Anyway.
Are you able to tell me if the audio for the music and mics and stuff sound good for both of us? My phone is not playing it for some reason.
I'll have to pull it up. Severe heat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's unfortunate for everybody.
It is. Or if somebody in the chat wants to let me know if the music sounds good, that's also an option too. Or if somebody in the chat wants to let me know if the music sounds good, that's also
I don't know if it got picked up.
It did. It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It's fine.
Okay.
It might change if it's a little bit if there's lyrics in it. And someone
Yes,
will
there
have
is.
Someone will have to tell a little bit better. God damn it! I keep fat-fingering the stupid small screen. Anyway, yeah, you're fine, bro. More than likely.
Okay, cool. Because say I could hear myself, I could hear you. That's all it pretty much matters.
True.
The music is just more for me having something to focus on.
Yeah.
More of a distraction.
Yep. And mine's all just lo-fi, so it's just all background music.
I think you'd actually really like this song. It's a good song.
C'est quoi?
It's called Doomed by Mopra.
Okay.
I haven't listened to a lot of their stuff, but I remember hearing this song and was like, oh, that's cool.
All right. Goodness. I was thinking I might stop at 2,000. Depends on how late you're gonna go. Because
I'm gonna probably
like
go for a good
10
bit.
o'clock.
Unless you want to just hang out if you don't keep hunting.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. See how long you're going, because it'll be a little more than an hour for me still.
Okay, cool.
Because it'll be a total of a 4-hour stream today.
Right.
But I don't have turbo on or 8 consoles, so
Yeah.
1388.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think about what I want my final team. I mentioned this before even, but what my final team is to fight Red.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I have the idea for the 3 Pokemon that I wanted to bring from the original team, but I have 4 Pokemon that I want to bring from the second team. And part of me
I
is...
definitely think Ampharos should come.
Yeah, I know. It was Ampharos, Gyarados, and Nidoking from the first team that were the 3 that I'm like, I want to bring. But then,
those are solid picks.
Yeah, and then the problem is that I kind of realized I have from the second video, the longest hunt,
Mm-hmm.
the other longest hunt, the one that like I was getting super annoyed at with the soft resets. The last shiny I just got, not the Gloom, but the one from when I was multi hunting and I got like right at the end of June.
Yes,
you know,
I remember which one. Mm-hmm.
And
that would also be a cool one.
And then also the reclaim after what happened. Of
that would also be another really good one.
The one that's incredibly important. So that's 7 total Pokemon to fight Red.
I mean, if that's the case, then maybe one of those first 3, like you said, I would probably say Gyarados is so good to bench, though, you know? But
Right.
I was going to say, like, Ampharos was one of the first ones, and then Nidoking is, like, one of your favorites, so I feel like that'd be kind of tough to bench.
Right. The only one that I'm considering is the... I'll just say this, it doesn't really matter. It's the starter. That's the one that I'm considering benching from the Heart Gold, not the Heart Gold. Well, it is from the Heart Gold game. But that shiny. And I don't, it's not even that is because, but maybe because it is Heart Gold, it's the Heart Gold shiny, so why not bench it? That's the one that I was thinking about, and I remembered that I had it, because I was like, I wanted to have it, but, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those things. I don't think it'll matter all that much. I think it's just like I wanted to have half and half from each team and the most important members from each of those teams.
Yep.
So the super important one from Section 2 has to be there. She must be on the team.
Right.
The longest one I feel like makes sense because that started the entire thing.
True.
And
I mean, either way, it's going to be an all-star roster. That's for sure.
It's going to be great. So I think the starter probably is the odd one out because it was so great to get, but it's also not like my most treasured on that team.
And I mean, as far as starters go too, it tends to be one of the easier ones. You worked a lot harder for those other ones.
Right. It's an.
So I feel like
yeah.
they've earned that spot.
So I think I kind of had the idea, but then I was kind of thinking because I remembered that one. I remembered the starter and realizing that I didn't add that one.
Yeah.
So it's fine. That can be heart golds. It can just stay there forever.
Yeah.
It is heart golds, to be fair, so. And actually, that's kind of funny. All of them are going to be from Soul Silver. None of them from Heart Gold. Because there's only one
That's
from
true.
Heart Gold. There's only one.
That's true.
So it's fine. That just makes more sense anyway.
Yep.
Soul Silver popped the fuck off. It's just the truth. There's something broken about this game, except it's completely legit.
Mhm.
And it
It's
just
just
loves
luck.
me.
You're broken luck.
Yes. Perfect. Great
Nothing wrong with
RNG
that.
frames.
Yes.
I always wonder if there's like, I don't think this is a case. I think it doesn't matter what your ID and secret ID are, unless it's for Q Charm glitch. That
Right.
if it's possible that shinies are just more common with certain combinations or not, I have no idea. I don't.
How
think,
does that
I don't
even
think
work
it's-
in these games? Can you remind me?
Well,
Or for the viewers who don't know it all.
basically, I forget exactly. It's like, so I think it's if all of the numbers line up for the ID the PID of the Pokemon. I believe that's what it is, because there's a specific bit. No, it's based on the way your secret ID interacts with the Pokemon.
Okay.
And it's just like, it's an 8 out of 6,553 or 6,000. Oh my god, 65,535. I'm pretty sure is what it is.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers.
for the bit. So it ends up being 1 in 8,192. But it based on it's the interaction between the secret ID and the personality value of the Pokemon. I'm pretty sure, at least since Gen 3 onward. Before then, it used to be based on their IVs.
So is it like something where theoretically, in order to know if it works, you have to get a Pokemon with Cute Charm, and then it like would either work or it doesn't, and you just keep trying?
Yeah. So basically, you'd need very specific ranges for the Cute Charm glitch to work, and that you can find like a save online of people who've set it up.
Okay.
But you need there's like, you can also do RNG manipulation to get that ID generated every time. But
Okay.
it's a specific range between how the secret ID and the trainer ID work that allows the Q Charm glitch to basically force shinies more often.
Have you tried to see if yours happens to just randomly have that? Because can you imagine?
I have not. That would be quite funny. I don't have
Which
a Q Charm
Pokemon have
Pokemon.
Cute Charm in this gen?
It's like Wigglytuff, Delcatty, I think.
All right, I'm about to look this up for science. Is there a way to get one of those in this? Because that'd be so funny to try.
I think you can catch them. I want to say up by Cerulean. I don't. I mean, that's where you find them in, like, Let's Go and such. I think they're. You find them in Kanto somewhere.
In Pokemon Heart Gold, Jigglypuff can be found in the Safari Zone, specifically in the Meadow biome.
Oh, okay.
Alternatively, you can catch Jigglypuff on Route 3 and Route 4 in the Kanto.
So exactly by Cerulean, I was dead on.
Okay.
That is provided that is for this game. Because it could just be,
Well,
your AI summary could just be reading data from something else.
guess who's about to go open up the Meadow part of the Safari?
You can go check what biomes you have. Because you may have Meadow in your default config.
Oh yeah, I'm literally gonna go check it out. I don't remember which one I have. I messed around with them initially, and I don't remember what I had. You want to leave the Safari Zone? Yes, I do.
I mean, there's kind of no point doing it on all of the games. You just do it on the one, and then...
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
You just reset.
All right, I'm going to go back to it. You're right. I'm going to get my guy back to where I should be. I don't know why I was like, I should do it with all of them. It's like, no, that's a waste of my time.
Yeah, I mean, you can just reset anyway, so, like, you don't even have to do that. You just go... Don't go talk to that guy. Go talk to the guy by the computer. Or go talk to the computer.
Well, I was going to get my other ones back to my actual hunt and then just make one of them go do the meadow.
Oh,
if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
Sure. I don't know. I was thinking you could just check and see if you have meadow in your config, and then you could go do whatever. I don't know.
Sure, I have it somewhere. Let's see.
Well, I mean, it's you definitely have it. It's just a question if it's in the default config or you have to add it. So,
marshland, peak, mountain. All right, so let's get rid of wasteland. Let's sort it. Or what do you want to do with this area? Switch. And then is this meadow? No, that's plains. There. Okay, return. All right, let's go check this out. I'm getting overstimulated by all the movement. I'm going to get my character back to where he needs to go, pause, and then just focus on the one. Okay, there's literally nobody in chat anyways, so it doesn't matter. We can do whatever we want. Okay, pause you. Okay, pause you. Okay, pause you. No, pause you. I don't know what song this is. I think this is from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a very funny vibe for what's going on right now. It's just chaos. And this is like a very chill song. And it's like, this is not the vibe right now.
Nice.
Alright. Alright, Jigglypuff. Where you at? Okay, Jigglypuff. There we go. Catch this thing. No. Alright, now we leave.
So basically,
does it matter what gender it is?
You put it at the front of your party, and it will force Pokemon of the opposite gender.
Oh, that was my next question. I was going to ask you if I have to have it in my party or anything specific. So it has to be my first one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it has to be alive, too. I don't know if it can be knocked out.
Oh, well, I guess that's a good point. All right, Jigglypuff, come on up to the front of the party, my friend. What do you have to say? Jigglypuff is wandering around. All right, well, let's go back in.
You know, you didn't have to leave the Safari Zone, right?
You can't access your party from in there, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know much about this. I love this game, but I don't know the little intricacies of it, apparently.
You just look at the bottom screen. You see
Oh,
Pokemon.
yeah. I have all my bottom screens covered by the emulator's top screens, that's why. Like, I'm literally seeing what's on my stream on the emulators. They're all covered, so. Alright, and then do I need to do anything, like, special? Does it need to know any moves, or what? How does this work?
As long as the ability it has is Cute Charm.
Oh, well, I didn't check that, did
Yeah.
I?
You should check
I
that.
guess I needed to check that to make sure. Is that a hidden ability, or is it just one of its normals?
No, there's no hiddens in this game.
It is Q Charm. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, there was not a shiny, so is it like, what are the odds?
I don't know. I mean, it only matters if you. It only affects it if you have the right ID combination. But it will.
So it's like infinitely random then.
Yeah, it depends on your. Here, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna link you because basically, it's basically like a 20%.
Doing its best to keep up with you.
It's basically like a 20% chance to boost the. Let's see. Okay. In Generation 5, only when Cute Charm forces a Pokemon to be a specific gender, it does so by setting its personality value to 1 out of 25 possible values that correspond to the forced gender, 1 value per nature. The set depends on the gender of the Pokemon with Cute Charm, and if the Pokemon with Cute Charm is female, the wild Pokemon's gender ratio. And if the Pokemon with Cute Charm is female, the wild Pokemon's gender ratio. That was a period, not a comma. This is significant consequences for properties determined by personality value. As a result, when the encountered species can be affected by Cute Charm, i.e. when it is not male only, female only, or gender unknown, the chances of encountering a shiny Pokemon differ depending on how many of the 25 possible values are forced by Cute Charm, and how many of them could result in a shiny Pokemon.
Okay.
So they couldn't be as désolé. Whoa, my God. It could be like 3 times worse than the normal shiny odds, or as high as about 21%. So here I can.
So what you're telling me is, if it were going to work, I would just have to literally keep running around and hope.
Yeah, I mean, you would find one quickly enough if you had the right stuff for it.
I mean, it's astronomically unlikely, so it's probably not going to work.
Yeah, more than likely.
Like, this is my original save from when the game came out that I've had on my physical cartridge still.
Yeah.
So,
I've
never used a Jigglypuff in this game, or Wigglytuff, or anything with Q-Charm, but I'm kind of curious.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I find it incredibly unlikely, because, like...
Yeah, no, it's highly unlikely. I kind of want to just leave it running with the other ones. I'm just going to go back to hunting.
Sure.
Because... I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Whoops. I did not mean to throw a ball. I'm not interested in catching you. And of course I caught that Krabby. Watch that be the one I catch, and then if the shiny shows up, it doesn't stay. That would be my luck. That would be my luck. It's not running. Hello? Why are you not running? You're throwing a wrench in our plans here. Alright, it is 72. So what is your hope to get at this point? Is it going to be to, like, try and reclaim either Slowpoke / Slowbro, or something completely different, like for the Carnivine?
I would love to just find one more, whatever it is, and catch it.
Whoops.
I caught a Kingler? I thought that was a Krabby.
It's funny. I just accidentally threw bait. I'm not trying to throw bait.
Yeah, I don't know. I would like to just round out Safari Week by catching something, basically.
Yeah, so, no, that would be cool.
Whatever that might be. Just, I will say, just not another Gloom.
Oh, yeah, no.
I don't need another of the same one. Please, no.
True.
It can be in Heart Gold, it can be in Soul Silver. It doesn't have to be the Slowbro, Slowpoke, or anything like that. Dodo would be cool.
Hewlett?
Mm-hmm. I'm still looking for my Hewlett, because I have multiple Hewletta, but no Hewlett.
Mm.
So.
Alright.
I got a
Well,
shiny
I
Turtwig
hope
and sleep
if
this
it
morning.
shows up, at least you get that. Oh, that's cool.
I haven't posted it in the Pokemon chat because I forgot, but I don't know if
You
those
heard it
guys
here,
are,
folks.
Yeah, I don't know if those guys are boosted, but that was cool.
That is cool.
And it was female, so it was Miss Twigs. So
Oh, nice.
she's a rare one. Both of the Turtwigs I recruited are both female, which is kind of funny.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Only Torterra had a good shiny. It's kind of just ugly. It's got like a ugly green color to it.
Yeah. Well, it was worth trying for the giggles of the haha, what if.
Yeah.
But
It's not changing much, so it's fine.
I don't think that we are lucky. I mean, it is astronomically unlucky, or unlikely, rather.
Yep. And hopefully it's not one of the ones where it's gonna be like the opposite effect, where it's like Pokerus odds.
Oh, God, don't say that. So how does that happen then? Is that randomized too, you were saying?
Like Pokerus?
Or no, like you're saying that it can either have a positive shiny effect or an opposite shiny effect. How does that get determined? I don't know if I followed that part.
I mean, it's just however the values forced by Cute Charm correspond with your secret ID.
Oh, so you're saying that, like, just like how it is possible that Cute Charm can to make it an increased chance, it technically you could get very unlucky with the chance of it being even harder to find a shiny.
Correct.
Oh, I don't think I understood what you meant earlier.
because
Damn. Okay.
it basically it forces the personality values to be changed based on the gender. Because it has to, it forces a gender change sometimes of the Pokemon. And so it will change the personality value to something that can work.
Well, that makes me wonder then. This is a female Jigglypuff. I wonder if I should go catch a male Jigglypuff. And see if
No,
it
you have
changes
the right one.
Oh, I do.
I'm pretty sure. I don't remember which is. It really doesn't matter.
None of it matters, but now I'm curious. What if I?
It just depends. There's no Pokemon in that grass that are male only, female only, or gender unknown.
So it should just work regardless.
It's just.
I think
Charm
this
is still
Jigglypuff's broken.
technically in effect. No, it's your IDs that are broken. Jigglypuff's fine.
Oh,
You're just not able to make use of the glitch on that file. But people have created one, and then there's also like, I think I'm a Blissey made a video.
Damn you, Jigglypuff.
Where they showed how to how to RNG manip to get it if you want to file with the Q-Charm glitch.
Okay, I'm gonna name this thing Magic.
Okay.
It's gonna be magic. It's gonna be magic. I'm calling it. Just you watch.
Yep.
Magic. Magic the Jigglypuff. And then I'm going to swap Magic out for our lead. Okay? Alright, come on, Magic. Caleb! Caleb! Are you there?
Dude. You can't tell me this is the second time you've been fucking around with something, and then the first encounter is a shiny. Like, what in the fuck? Throw a ball at this damn thing and let's go find another one. Let's go see.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go see, because I don't think the gender of the Pokemon actually affects...
Please don't run, please don't run,
Whether
please
or
don't. No!
Well...
Oh, I've got 2 ones that have fled! No! Magic, he worked and then it fled! No!
Go do another encounter. Go do another encounter. I want to see. I want to see Q-Charm.
It didn't work. Look.
Well, it did something,
Get out
or
of here,
you just got
Michael
randomly
Myers.
You
lucky.
almost destroyed me with your chair just now.
Well,
Well, that
I'm
one-
sorry.
That one,
Go ahead, Caleb. What'd you say?
I don't know. Keep it. It's a 1 in 20 chance,
Danny,
or one
I
in
just had
like
the stupidest
one-
thing ever happen.
1 in 5 at best.
So, correct me if I'm understanding this right, Caleb. So apparently there's a thing where if your trainer ID and your secret ID happen to match in a certain way, which I don't even understand, and you use a Pokemon that has Cute Charm, which Jigglypuff has, then when you go into the grass, depending on if it's male or female, which I don't know if we got clarification
That's
on,
not-
there's a chance, that part doesn't matter?
No,
I swear to God it matters, because, anyways, it supposedly
It's-
doesn't matter. And I ran around a bunch with Jigglypuff and got nothing. Then I said to Caleb, well, what if it's the gender problem? I'll go get a male one. So I got it. And I said, I'm going to name this Jigglypuff
You said
Magic.
you didn't say gender. You said the Jigglypuff was broken.
Okay, I said the Jigglypuff was broken. You're right. I implied it was the female part being broken. Okay, my bad. Then I say, I'm going to go get a male Jigglypuff. I get it. I say, I'm going to name you Magic. My first encounter is a shiny. We have no confirmation yet if it's Cute Charm or if it just was a freak accident. And then it fled, and now I'm going to try again. My first encounter, mind you, was not shiny, so let's try again. Okay, that's 2 that's not shiny. That's 3 that's not shiny. Yes, I mean, it's perfect for the moral. No, I'm just kidding. It's not it has nothing to do with the genders, as Caleb said. But I just genuinely thought that it was going to be that problem, and then the fact that I got the shiny. And now there's not any more to be found, so this does not work. That was a legit one. This is fucking bogus.
Well, there you
That
go.
has to be a clip, you know that, right?
1968.
I gotta update the overlay.
Yeah,
Bruh.
you sure should do.
Head.
Oh my god. Well,
I didn't even look up the odds for that. I should have seen if I should have thrown something at it or just threw a ball. I guess ball is probably the still best. I can't speak. I'm all hyped up right now.
yeah, I think that's the middle option is always to do the ball.
Oh my god.
Let me
dude.
see. Find in page Meryl. Meryl. Yeah, it's Slowpoke again. You just got unlucky.
God damn it. It's
41%
really frustrating,
chance,
man.
less than 25%. Hey, I feel you.
I know you do. It's just, I would have really liked. Would have really liked to have caught that. That's all. I mean, I already have Meryl and Azumarill, so it's not the end of the world. But I'm sending the sprite on Discord so I can just click and drag.
Okay. I could have grabbed it quick for you if you wanted me to.
You could have, but I found this really cute one that's gonna taunt me.
Okay. Fair enough.
Assuming it actually lets me.
Just sleep, just dream. This is not just what we see. It's been so long, trapped inside. It's not a game that we play. We're forced to just sleep.
I don't know how to feel right now, man.
It's only a nightmare, and soon we'll be set free. That's it. A nightmare.
Not a PNG.
So yeah. I don't know. Bizarre chances, and it could technically have been because the gender was forced, but not even because it got boosted odds. It just happened to force that personality value.
Yeah.
So that it's totally possible Cute Charm did affect that. Whether or not it boosted odds or not, keep running with that Jigglypuff in front. See what happens.
Yeah.
Because maybe you will get lucky. Maybe it does have slightly boosted odds. Are you gonna do that in all the games? Oh no, I forgot.
Can you imagine?
It does your thing.
It does. It crashes when I try to open up a browser. This is why I tried to send the sprite on Discord, and it's just giving me an absolute pain in the ass right now.
Do you want me to grab the sprite from Showdown real quick.
I want this specific one, and it's not coming across as a PNG, and I'm annoyed. And I could make it one, but I also don't feel like editing it right now.
You could put it in there and chroma key it.
Oh yeah, I guess I could technically.
Because it's the white on the belly is a different shade, so as long as you make sure to grab the pure white of the background, it'll should be fine.
Let me try this quick. Hello, Streamlabs, are you working? Never. I'll just do that. It's fine. Okay, let me see here. Where is my Meryl? Nothing wants to be...
Oh, you went with the platinum sprite after all.
You know what? If you can just send me one, because my computer is... I've downloaded a PNG just now that I know for a fact is PNG because it's showing up as PNG in Discord, but it's not translating to a PNG in Streamlabs, and I'm just not sure. So if you have one, that'd be great. I'm just going to say, yes, please. Thank you. Okay, something definitely went wrong here.
Yep, they're either all off the same save state or what?
Definitely happened here.
And did you save the with the one that had? Like,
I think I did. I did a save. Yes.
Okay. Do you still have the Jigglypuff?
Gonna go find out. I don't know.
Theoretically, wouldn't they all have the Jigglypuff? Welcome!
That's a good question, actually. It's an actually really good question. We'll find out.
What are you lost looking for, Utata Nepiko? Or are you lost about our conversation? If you're lost about the conversation, that's totally fair.
Yeah, I am too, if that helps. I think we're all lost about the conversation right now. Of course you got caught.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
This is so annoying.
Oh, I know Kasi is gonna hang out with guy. I didn't expect it to be like this. Yeah, he's on his own stream. He's trying to figure out his Safari Zone stuff.
I'm having technical difficulties as per usual.
But he's good. He is live though. I have his stream open. We're both streaming.
Yes.
since we're both doing Safari Week, we're both streaming. So.
Indeed. Just trying to get stuff fixed here because
lost about the conversation. That's totally fair. Yeah, we were talking about Cute Charm glitch, and then Jadok went and caught a Jigglypuff because he wanted to see if his thing was affected by the Cute Charm glitch, and then he caught one Jigglypuff and it didn't do anything, and then he caught another Jigglypuff and then put it in front, and then happenstance the first encounter he found was shiny, and it wasn't Cute Charm boosted as far as we know. It just happened to be shiny, and then it immediately ran away, and then Jadok struggled to find the Meryl. Or
yeah, and I tried to find a sprite, and then my things crashed, and
so that was
trying to get back.
That's pretty much what happened. Yeah. Just long story short, that was basically all that was going on. But yeah, he's fixing his instances so he can
continue.
Yeah.
Essentially.
But he is live.
Does not want to add Marrow either for some reason. I could not tell you why.
Okay.
Like even the one that you sent me.
If you save it to your desktop, can you just drag and drop it?
That's what I tried.
Do you have too many things?
I mean, it's a possibility.
I don't know if there's a limit to sources.
So that's the one that I had. So that's showing up now. So it's not. It's a limit issue.
Okay.
I think what the problem is for some reason the one that I just downloaded from you is not showing up.
Yeah, it is. It's incredibly unlucky, and also lucky. Ridiculous. It's possible that it was affected by the Cute Charm, but we will never know.
Who knows? We can find out if I can get my stuff working again. I'm just gonna add Meryl later. I'm just. If anybody asks, we'll talk about it. But I just want to get my stuff running again.
Well, I don't know what you're doing that you're having trouble with it. That's what I don't understand.
I mean, usually when I add something to the overlay, I just drag it in, and it is not registering or responding. And then I tried adding a new source to see if that was the problem, and it added the Meryl, but it's not showing the one I just downloaded from you as an option even. So it does not clearly like it.
Right, thing?
Oh yeah, just downloads, just straight up downloads. I double checked that.
Mm-hmm. And
I do not know.
Just to make sure, when you clicked on the thing, you went to there's like the download button in the top corner or something like that, and you can save it and whatnot. Because
like I opened the images link, saved it that way. I'm gonna resave it again. I'm gonna just try it again.
Yeah, I just added it, and I don't know. It just works.
And then I know that should just work.
Is the other one called Meryl? The other sprite that you're messing with?
There we go. Yes, it was. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
I literally thought the same thing as you just now. I was like, wait, is it a name issue?
That's probably what it is.
And I think that's exactly what it was.
You should probably put it on the other side with the slowpoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Yep, both open. I recommend muting one of them, and if you want to have both of them open, muting one of them, so that you don't get double audio. That is him after
you can
me.
Mute me. You're gonna hear me on his anyways. Just mute mine.
I mean, either way, you're gonna hear. Utata Nepiko.
Ah.
Yes.
Solka.
Hi. But yeah, I recommend just muting one. It's easier for watching both.
I would recommend the same.
Either one of us, because you'll hear.
Especially when you have the opportunity to have a stream that's two streams actually technically have the same audio essentially. You just get like some music differences.
Mm-hmm. That is actually the difference, is the music, realistically.
And I've just got Pokemon Lo-Fi, so you have other stuff going. Let's Lo-Fi, so pick your poison.
Yeah. It's all lo-fi. Oops, I forgot. You can't see the song either because I was on the mural.
I'm disrupting your stream too. Sorry.
Yep. I just realized I
I'm a
looked at the
problem.
thing and it was black. What of the my music thing, and then it's like, oh.
Okay. Now, theoretically, we should be good here. Momentarily. Of course, that Zubat wanted to hang out. Hello. Wait, do you need to reset? Oh my gosh, what happened to you? No. Okay. We're almost there. All but one of them seems to be working. Of course it would be. It's the Jigglypuff one too.
Yeah. Provided the Jigglypuff is still there. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. I didn't realize you were there.
I hope it is.
I will move my foot so I'm not on top of you anymore.
It's been a
Is
while
it
since
exciting?
I've been in alive. Well,
It is.
welcome in.
Hello, buddy.
Good to have you here. Best known as the Mercy and the Rayquaza raids as my Alcremie. Oh yeah. Let's see here. I'm guessing based on Pico being the last part of the name, I'm guessing it's Juicy Pico in the Discord server, but I could be wrong. You have to tell me if I'm right. I'm pretty sure it is. Because I don't think I've seen the full YouTube name in a while, but I guarantee that's who it is. Gosh. Dang it.
What now?
Pause. Just everything that could go wrong. You know how it is. Okay, stop trying to catch stuff. I'm wasting all my good RNG on catching Pokemon that aren't shinies. Alright. Get out of here. Pause. Yes, that's me. I thought so. Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. We're going to attempt to try this again. We're going to make this into Meadow. And we're going to go catch
You should
another
save the
Jigglypuff.
game.
Yes, I should. You're right. Words of wisdom. Yeah, it's been a while. I think the last... oh my gosh, was that the last time you were here and alive? Was for the shiny Rayquaza raids in Scarlet and Violet? That's so long ago. Oh my god. Oh, that was fun though. Good times, huh? Good times. Alright, so we need a male Jigglypuff, and we need to nickname it Magic. That is what needs to happen here. Watch me not find a Jigglypuff now.
Mm-hmm.
Better yet, watch the Jigglypuff be shiny.
Hey.
Alright, here we go. I would not mind that actually. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, and the Meadow's got some cool Pokemon too.
Okay, please get in the ball. Come on, Magic. Magic! No! Okay, nope, nope, not the female. We need the male. It's what did it. I just imagine Caleb side-eyeing me like copium.
Yeah, right.
I hope one day they'll do something like that again. Playing with everyone on the server is fun. It was fun. I can't tell you. Oh my gosh, first try flood. I can't tell you the last time that there's been like an exciting raid since that shiny Rayquaza. I really can't think of one.
I don't know what they've even done with that game. I haven't played it in so long.
I have not
Since-
played it pretty much since then, and then a couple times when we've done challenges.
Yep.
That's it. But
It's kind of how I felt with Legends ZA too.
yeah, I feel out of touch with that game. No, my gosh! How did I get so lucky catching those last Jigglypuffs? Oh, it's a Clefairy. Does that have Q Charm?
I don't think so.
No, that
You could look it up. I genuinely do not know.
I don't think it does. I think it has not Q Charm.
We could be totally wrong, but
Could be. I know Jigglypuff has it,
mm-hmm.
and I want the male one. I want Magic back. Give me Magic.
Are we placing any bets on me finding a shiny before I end for tonight?
$500. No, I'm just kidding. I think you're gonna find a shiny, and I think it's gonna be Carnivine.
All right, and you think tonight, or you think just
Tonight.
in general? For
Tonight
the
or tomorrow.
Okay.
Tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I hope. Or they were only putting up Master Rank Pokemon raids for now. It's kind of a shame. It is. Like those are kind of meh. They should do some more fun raids that like get people excited.
Well, they are kind of sunlighting Scarlet and Violet, for real.
That is true. Well, they should do at least another big hurrah, maybe then. One more.
Not sunlight. That's not the word. Sunset.
I knew what you meant though.
Right.
I'm on the way.
You knew what I meant. You know what I was talking about.
I've known you long
said
enough
the
to know
wrong
exactly what you meant. Half the stuff that comes out of my mouth, people would be like, "What?" And then you'd be like, "He means." It's just like, yes, precisely. Did you ever see the movie Bedtime Stories?
I don't think so.
So there's like this one part. It's not really a spoiler. It is funny though. So at the end of the movie, Adam Sandler got stung on his tongue by a bee, and he's talking and his best friend has to translate for him, right? And so he's trying to say like a sentence, and the guy who's translating for him is British, and he goes, "Jumping up and down on the alligator, oh, riding up and down on the elevator." And he's like, that makes much more sense. And it's like, that's essentially how it is. It's a good movie. Highly recommend. It's kind of older now, but it was fun.
Oh,
Clefairy does in fact have Q-Charm. Oh,
cool.
Shoot. Is that like the hidden ability or just the regular ability, I wonder?
No hidden.
Look that up. No hidden? Oh, yeah, you said that.
Hidden. Well, I think it has Magic Guard as its hidden. I don't know. If
So you're telling me I could either catch a Clefairy or a Jigglypuff?
More than likely, yes.
What if I really want the male Jigglypuff, though?
Then you get the male Jigglypuff.
It doesn't show up anymore. I think it's broken. I think I've ruined whatever good vibe I had. It's gone. That Hypno just scared the shit out of me because I have not seen anything yellow this whole time, and I was not prepared for that big yellow good dude. Fun fact, though, that's somewhat on topic. My first and actual shiny hunt was Cottony in Ultra Sun and Moon. I don't know why I chose Cottony, but I did it. That's a great shiny. Absolutely great. I love those shinies. I think Whimsicott is probably top 50 shinies for me, probably. It's a very nice color palette. Hidden ability is Friend Guard. Okay. I mean, I would just take a regular male Jigglypuff at this point. I feel like I'm solo shiny hunting right now, and I'm not even trying to. I'm just trying to get a Jigglypuff. Why are they all female? Wait, imagine I have the Jigglypuff in my part. Yeah, no, I don't. I was like...
Yeah, no, you don't.
Clefairy. I could try and catch this thing and see if it has Q-Charm. And it fled. Okay. Male Jigglypuff! Okay, here we go. Lock in, chat. Lock in. We're throwing a ball. Get in the ball. Okay, it's watching carefully. Please, please, I beg you, Jigglypuff. I've got so many plushes of you. There's so many, please. Oh my god. Jigglypuff hates me.
Yeah.
Oh, another one! Okay, we get another chance. Back to back. Here we go. Oh my god. What is my luck right now? What is my... No, actually, what is my luck right now? What is going on? How am I struggling to catch a Jigglypuff? Chris spent so much time on the Jigglypuff that he wants Jigglypuff, not Clefairy. I mean, I'd take a male Clefairy, I guess. I mean, I'll check it. I'll try it. I just really am stubborn. I want the Jigglypuff. Yes, male Jigglypuff. Here we go. Get in the ball, please. Oh my god. Well, this is definitely going to make it into the Safari Week video. Needless to say, I went on a bit of a rant or a tangent. I got distracted.
It's only a 33% chance to catch and a just under 48% to flee.
Bruh. I mean, I got so lucky last time. I just need the male Jigglypuff to show up, stay in the ball, and then I haven't even confirmed or denied my theory yet. Like, this is all just speculative right now.
Yep.
I need to know. This is like the X-Files. I like how I put everything else on hold. I'm like, I'm not shiny hunting. I'm finding this Jigglypuff. Oh my god, why? Why no mail? Please. This is ridiculous. I'm beginning to believe it's just not here. What's the gender ratio for Jigglypuff? Is it like ridiculously like more female than male?
Might be.
I swear, I'm seeing like 4 female Jigglypuffs before I see a male Jigglypuff.
Yep.
So what is it, like 70-30 or something?
75-25.
Oh my gosh, it's even worse. No wonder. Why did I pick this target? Why did I like, hey, yes, I want you as my... Why? Why did I do this? There we go. Get in the ball, please.
I don't know, you're
beg.
superstitious.
I am! Damn you!
Yeah, it's not an easy catch.
I caught it first try last time, though, and then immediately got a shiny.
Yep.
What are the odds? Like, all of that was just insane luck. And
Yes.
now I can't replicate getting just a Jigglypuff. I hope my ranting in the chat is entertaining. You guys aren't like, I'm bored. Because I'm entertained. This is fun for me. Pico's just sitting there just like, why don't you just catch the Clefairy?
Yeah.
I could, but it wouldn't feel the same. It would not feel the same in my heart. Yes, okay, here we go. Everybody, focus, lock in. We're catching this thing. Clefairy has the same ratio. Good luck getting the male cute charm. I'm getting this thing right now. This is it. This is it right here, right now. Yes, let's go. I called it. Okay, now we gotta nickname this thing, okay? It's magic. There's very few things harder to do than type in turbo mode. Gently. Easy. Easy. Okay. I'm saving. I'm literally saving right now.
You're gonna have to leave the zone and come back.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'm not saving them.
You can hit retire on your thing, by the way.
I guess I'll go save. You guys don't probably want to have to watch me catch another male Jigglypuff, right? Alright, we saved the game. Here we go. Okay, now I'm gonna have a heart-to-heart with my Jigglypuff real quick. Alright, Jigglypuff, I want a shiny Krabby. Can you make that happen, please? Okay? Well, that's a Krabby, but that's not shiny. Okay. I'm booting everything back up and just going back to counting. We tried.
Yep.
We have it. If it happens, it's what you said, 20-something% chance. If it happens,
That's
it
max.
happens.
That's the max. It can
Right,
range
so-
from anywhere from 3 times worse to 1 in 4, basically.
So we're just gonna let it roll and see what the heck happens.
Mhm.
Okay. That's just the way it is. And I do not. I think I need to add a text thing for the Meryl. I didn't realize I forgot to do that. My funniest shiny hunt was Sandy Gas. Wasn't a hunt, more in the Union Circle. Friend wanted to get a Marini, and I was in the back staring at Sandy Gas. Like, imagine if one of them was shiny, and I walk a little forward and one of them was shiny. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Love to hear it. Alright, so I'm going to add the text bubble for Meryl quick for what we got it on, and then I'm restarting my counter. Where is text? Hello, text. Where are you?
Just
There
duplicate
you
one of the ones you already wrote. And then
I
just
did,
change
but
the
when you
number.
try and change it, then it changes both of them.
Well, what you have to do is you have to copy it, then you have to right-click on sources and then paste duplicate. It's stupid. Bothers me. And then it's its own one.
Well, you know, I already done this, so it is what it is, I guess. But I will try and keep that in mind for next time. I think it's a very stupid way to have it set up, personally.
When you copy-paste it, automatically it assumes you want it as a reference.
Which is
That's
a
what it
bad
does.
assumption. Properties, okay, I need that, and I need my color to be that.
You know it's done. That's a good song.
Okay, there we go. Now we can restart this counter. 2-0. And hello. Adjusting counters. I said 0 and save. Okay, it doesn't want to work. How about 1? Will you settle for 1? There we go. Okay, we're fixed. Alright, back to the hunt. Ladies and gentlemen. I bet you thought this would never happen. What's up? Nope, you're good. Caleb, look at my screen.
Yeah, Zubat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
well, fuck. You might have
That's a Zubat.
You might have a slightly boosted odds with Q-Charm.
I don't know if you saw my reaction, but that's my reaction. So was it worth it then? Going to all this trouble to get Jigglypuff, and specifically male, and naming it magic and being superstitious? Maybe it was worth it. We can definitely tell the female one didn't work. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. What is Safari Week anyways? Well, let me tell you. Safari Week is where you spend a week hunting in one of the games that have a Safari Zone. Can include the Great Marsh from Diamond and Pearl. BDSP, I think, is slightly a little bit more in the air because I think the odds are improved, so I don't know if they count it.
They do.
But you still can
It's
for
still Safari
fun.
Zone.
Yeah, it's still a Safari Zone, so you can do it for fun.
Yeah, I mean, people do it. It's just the chance of the flea is more than anything.
Right. And the idea is you try and get a shiny. And if you get a shiny, it has a very high chance of running away from you. So, like, for example, I've had 2 shinies flee now, and I've caught 1, and there's a high chance that I don't get the Zubat, and I have to add it to the wall of fled, and then I cry. And that's why this name of it is Safari Week. Safari Week. Get it?
Ha 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 ha.
Safari Week. Anyways, but yeah, so that's pretty much how it works. It's fun. I've enjoyed it. This is my first time participating, and we're gonna see if we can catch this thing. It's gonna run. Yeah. All right. Well, it ran.
Oh man. Well, you'll find another something.
Theoretically, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I find another one on this, I'm gonna know that it works. If it doesn't, then I just got really lucky. That's kind of just where we're at. Now, from what you were explaining earlier, if the numbers are somewhat close, is there a universe in which it gets slightly boosted versus, like, if the numbers are in a very specific order, it gets giga boosted? Like, how is it, like, it varies or scales?
I imagine so. Yeah, okay. I imagine there's a scale to it.
That's what I'm thinking, is that it scales.
I don't fully understand how the RNG
I'm
itself
going
works.
based on what you explained, so I don't know. But
based on what Bulbapedia said specifically there is that it seems like it's a range.
Yes, and that's what it kind of comes across as. It would only make sense that it would be. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like that would make sense.
Yep.
Also, let me see what I have here. Forgot which game it was. I think it was Friend Safari Zone and X and Y. Oh, I love Friend Safari Zone and X and Y. Does that count for this challenge?
Nah.
No, I don't think it does.
There was a joke of some person trying to convince Absolblog's Pokemon that Friend Safari should count for it, but they can't run away from you, so they didn't.
Right, so that's why it's
Yeah.
they have to run away. That's part of the
It's-
challenge,
yes.
Pico, that makes it Safari Week. But I do love Friend Safaris in X and Y. It's one of my favorite shiny hunting methods from there.
Yeah, you can hunt wherever
When
you want. It
Beldum
doesn't
line
matter.
was added, I redeemed
Encounters
myself
are
and hunted a Beldum. Oh heck yeah! Oh yeah, I would have cried too about that. Well, I'm glad you redeemed yourself. That's very good. Well, I'm not adding Zubat to the overlay because I just don't want.
Would you like a secret sneak peek taste of the filling before I add the eggs to it?
I would love to. May I? Thank you. That is delicious. Wow. I've smelled lime this entire time.
I had to hand. Do you know how
Zest?
fucking tiny key limes are? First of all,
Very tiny.
I
They're like golf
had
balls.
to hand juice and zest about 40 of them.
So for
never let
so for
anybody
context,
tell you that
Danny,
I love you.
yes, Danny asked me what I wanted for a birthday cake, and I was like, I want a key lime pie cheesecake.
Okay.
So she's making a homemade key lime pie cheesecake, and as you just heard,
Nice.
had to
yeah.
zest 40 little limes. So
That's-
thank you,
that's
love you.
Crazy. 40. Ugh.
I've never made a cheesecake or a key lime pie, so I don't know how many go into it, but apparently it's that many.
Oh yeah, because key limes are small, so yeah, and
Yes,
you
per
need
the
a lot of juice and stuff.
I am very loved if ever that was in question. I could be confident. Yeah. Oh, and it's 11 o'clock, and she has to work in the morning for a wedding.
Yeah.
And there's a high chance that this cake's not done till like 3 o'clock in the morning because cheesecakes take forever.
Yeah. Is it specifically for tomorrow? Is why she has to have it done?
Yeah, that's that get together I was telling you about. So yes, I'm loved.
Indeed.
Thank you, Mrs. Crestfallen.
Yeah. I've never had a specific key lime pie cheesecake, but I've had key lime pie and also cheesecakes. So
Me too. I've never had one, and I thought, hey, they seem like they'd be really good together. So I was like, let's make that a thing.
yeah, why not?
I've had various kinds of cheesecakes. Like the Cheesecake Factory has this one cheesecake that they do where it's just a regular cheesecake, but then the top layer is like a mango puree with lime as well, and it's really good. But I was like, this is kind of like a step up.
Soka.
So, okay, it works. It definitely works. Confirmed. So the question is, though, I've confirmed it works. It's not like guaranteed every time or whatever. It definitely varies per encounter. Like I think the other one was like 5 or 6 before one, and then like 10 or something. But my thought is, I don't even know if I should keep using it because it's cool, but I don't.
It's probably
I
not in
don't
the
know.
spirit of Safari Week.
No, but I'll throw a ball for the giggles. But then I think Magic needs to just be boxed. I think he's a little too. Maybe I'll keep him in the party as good luck, but he needs to just not be the lead.
Come here. Come here. Kitty.
Okay, I've redeemed myself.
Perfect. Come here. Come here.
I'm gonna name you.
I got all 3 of my kitties in my spot.
Since Pico is in the chat and the only person talking, cheesecake is my favorite dessert. Me too. I could eat cheesecake as the only. If cheesecake was the last dessert on planet, I'd be okay with that. All right. Anyways, I'm naming the slowpoke Pico.
You all can't see it. I have all 3 kitties on right here in front of me.
Oh.
I know, all of my
All right,
babies.
Pico the shiny slowpoke.
I love you all. Y'all are so silly.
And then Jigglypuff, I'm gonna say goodbye to you. You've been great. Magic is looking down steadily. I bet you are. Okay. And let's get back to our regular scheduled program.
Yeah. I don't know how late do you plan on going? Because I know we kind of talked about it, but
I don't know. Maybe like, are you tired?
I mean, yeah, but it's like it'll be 2,000 encounters in almost.
I've been going an hour. I feel like I need to at least go one more.
You can.
So if you want to hang out, or if you keep streaming and shiny hunting, either way, or if you want to go to bed, I'm cool with whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, I'm just debating how many encounters I want to do because I don't know. Because I don't feel like. I mean, one, I don't expect anything to show up tonight. Is how it
You're getting
normally
shiny
works.
Carnivine. I said so. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I don't have Q Charm glitch.
I'm passing my luck to you. I mean, like, I literally didn't even know how the thing worked and asked about it and then had to hunt a Jigglypuff and it worked. So, you know, the crazier things have happened. You're going to get your Carnivine. I speak things into existence. You should not doubt me. I've always had a bad habit of it my whole life. Only usually I say negative things and they happen. I'm trying to work on that and say more positive things. But you're going to get the shiny Carnivine. It's going to be great. Either tonight or tomorrow. One of the two. If you do it tonight, you have a higher chance of getting it tonight than you do tomorrow.
Oh my god.
It is going to be female. I will tell you that, though.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's fine.
I'm calling it.
I'm okay with her being Chie.
Okay.
Because
As I say, I know you prefer Bored a Dream, but I feel it in my soul it's going to be female.
I'm okay with either. I don't have a shiny either, so you know.
That is true. You don't have one yet.
And she can be the shiny one, and he can be the normal one. You know.
True. That works out. Bored a Dream's girlfriend is shiny.
Yeah.
I like that.
Which it would make sense that Bored a Dream and Chie would get along.
Yes.
That's kind of funny. And you don't even know who Chie is because you still never played Persona 4.
Nope. I think I've seen a picture of her character, though.
I've sent you a picture, so that's why.
Yes, I was going to say that's why I've seen it. Because I recognize the name. I know you like them.
Yes.
Because you wouldn't like them if you didn't name them after your favorite Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Context clues.
Context clues. What are you doing? Guy's laying
Shiny
next
hunting.
to the...
What are you doing?
Not you, the cat. He's laying
I
like
know.
he was laying like next to the wheels of my chair as I moved it back. I didn't roll over him, but I very easily could have because where he's sitting, knucklehead.
Oh,
Cute little boy.
I don't know if you noticed, I had this on my lap earlier when it was chilly, but look on screen or on stream.
Hold on, I'm waiting for it to pop up. I believe I might know what it is. Hell yeah.
This is an awesome Death Note blanket that Caleb got me for Christmas.
Hell yeah.
I think I can see the whole thing on screen. I can't tell.
Yeah, a decent amount of it. You can see Ryuk and
I'm
Light.
gonna get cozy. Those are the only two that matter. I
Right.
don't care about the other. Actually, Light is awesome, and then obviously Ryuk. Okay, I'm gonna get comfy. Cozy. Oh, that's so nice. I love this blanket, man.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
I use it almost every day, like, because my air conditioning vent's right under my desk at work,
Oh, nice.
like right over here. So, keeps me toasty.
Heck yeah. I kind of wish that I had something better to put here, because this is my Attack on Titan blanket that I bought myself. And I really, really like it. It's got Eren and the Attack Titan on it. Eren, rather than Eren. Eren.
It is.
It's a great blanket. I just felt like it kind of worked there, because I didn't know where else to put it. And it's so nice, because that thing's just a normal black table otherwise.
You know what I just realized?
What's that?
I've been streaming on Wi-Fi this whole time.
Oh! Well, it's been working.
I hope it's actually working good. Well, good.
I haven't noticed any problems with
Good.
it, so...
Because I realized I never unplugged my Ethernet cable from work. So, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, when you have good enough internet and it's in the same room, it's not that big of a deal.
True.
Because for the most part, I didn't have trouble streaming on the new Wi-Fi once we got the new Wi-Fi. The couple times I did the streams, it was on the old Wi-Fi, which was shit.
Yeah, I've had like no problems since getting the actual box that's for the Gigablast internet, because the old box just didn't support it, and so all that time I was paying for it, I wasn't actually getting it.
Right.
So ever since then, it's all been Gucci now.
Yeah, we had to upgrade the one here because it wasn't doing the Wi-Fi. It wasn't able to do the Wi-Fi at the speeds. It was able to, I mean, Ethernet going straight through, it was able to do that. But yeah.
I never realized how chill this music is from the city. The Annister City theme.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Very, very, very chill. Wish for merch of the video game that has become my whole personality, but none of it's cheap. What is it? I'm curious.
Me too. I'm curious.
Let us know in the chat.
Because most of the stuff that I buy is fan made.
True. You can probably tend to find stuff that's fan made that's not too expensive.
Yeah.
Unless you like really want official merch.
Right. And depends on what official merch it is, more than anything.
True.
I'm gonna go heat up some coffee.
That sounds like a good idea.
I'll do these 2 encounters and I'll go.
I'm gonna actually put this on as like a shawl. I don't even know if that will work. Yeah, it works. Close enough. Who's on the shoulder? I can't even tell who that is. Who's on here? I think that's just like some random characters. Master Detective Raincoat. I have one of the characters in my Discord profile picture. Oh. Interesting. I have not heard of that game. What is it about? I'm curious. You've intrigued me. Also, I need to open up the server and see your profile picture now. Well, I'll tell you this, their character design's really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. That's pretty cool. Very, very cool. Thing about fan-made stuff that since they're usually responsible for shipping packages seems to get lost most often on my end. I bought keychains that didn't get to me till like 5 weeks later. Oof. Well, you're in, if I remember correctly, you are in the EU. So I've never lived in the EU, so I don't know what packages and mail is like over there. So it could be very different for here. In which case, if I had bad luck multiple times, I probably would be hesitant too. So I get it. I suppose 5 weeks late is better than not at all, though. Just saying. I've had a couple instances where something just doesn't show up. As a matter of fact, I'm actually waiting on something to show up that I can't talk about because it's actually going to be a surprise. And actually it's going to be a video as well. And it says it got delivered, but I know it hasn't because it's not in my possession. So it has not been delivered. In Virginia. Why do I remember... You're going to have to apologize. I apologize for my memory. Why do I remember... I vividly remember one of the streams we did where it was like Shiny Hunting and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where I thought you were on EU time. And I think Alfie was too. Or maybe Alfie was and you weren't. It's been a while. It's been a while. Grandpa Crestfallen, his memory is just not so great anymore these days.
About what?
I could have sworn, like literally sworn, that Pico was from the EU, and I think I'm remembering that Alfie was from the EU, and I think I got my wires crossed and misremembered because we were having a conversation about time zones one of the times when I was shiny hunting in Let's Go Pikachu, and I think I created the headcanon that Pico is from the EU.
Oh.
And I believe Virginia is not part of the EU, last time I checked.
Probably not.
Unless there's a Virginia in the EU I'm not aware of. Nah, I'm EDT. I see. Solka. Yeah, like I said, you'll have to forgive my memory. I got my wires crossed. But I do remember that day vividly. I don't think I ended up... Oh, no, I did. I ended up getting, what was it? The Shiny Dragonite. That was the day I was telling you about that, Caleb. I was hunting for the Nidos, and I got Shiny Dragonite in the sky. It was completely random.
Sick.
That was that day. And I ended up naming, when I did get the female Shiny Nidoran, I ended up naming it after Pico. But I don't think it was Pico. I think it was actual name. Which, in case you don't want that said on stream, I will leave that not said. But yeah, my memory for the most part's not bad, but there's definitely some things where I'm just like, I don't recall. Yes, you did. You got a headcanon. Everybody in the chat, like in the server, I have a bit of a headcanon for. And I hope they're accurate. That's the thing. Like, I can only hope that they're accurate, which clearly, this instance, the location was not. So I apologize. And I know I've definitely maybe not said it enough, but everybody who's in the server and everybody who has hung out and supported the streams and stuff, I do genuinely appreciate all of you. But it's just been one of those things where it's not that I haven't wanted to stream and hang out with you guys, it's just been life. And streaming and hanging out with everybody has been very nice. So I have missed it. So it's nice.
Yeah.
And unlike Mr. Caleb here, who makes very good long-form content and consistently can do it, which I just cannot seem to get through one, streaming was my outlet for that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Master Detective Archives, I can yaff about it in the server. The YouTube comments doesn't give me much characters to talk. Nah, you're good. Yeah, feel free if you want to chit-chat about it in the Discord. Absolutely. I've never heard of it, but the character design of the profile picture looks pretty cool. It looks like Persona-y art style mixed with like Ana from Overwatch. So I know nothing of it, but the design is intriguing to me. I'm already interested. Caleb's like, you better not play that before you play Persona. I'm banned from any new games before Persona.
Yeah, right. I mean, hey, you should start it. I think you should.
I know. When I was messaging Jacob a few days back, I had told him that you mentioned I should play it. And he's like, he's not wrong. You really should. And I was like, I know.
Yep.
I know. I'm gonna. I literally was just looking at it actually the other day when I was moving all this stuff around to get the setup finished.
Yep.
I pulled it out of the drawer and I put it on top of something. So I'm like, I have you right here, front and center. I can look at you now. So it's on my mind. That's step one. Wow, look at the screen right now. It's nothing but Slowpoke, Slowbros, and one Krabby.
Nice.
Oh, it's the same guy that made Dragonroba. Oh, I was gonna say that art style looked like really cool. Which again, the characters from that game are awesome, cool. Very nice. Yeah, I have never heard of it before. That's interesting. Is it play similarly, or is it like a different type of experience entirely? Different company from the guy that made Persona.
Yeah, not Atlas.
The guys that made Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's Atlas.
Atlas, I see.
Yeah, I would know about the game if it was made by Atlas.
I was gonna
I'll
say,
that.
if it was made by them, I'm sure Caleb would be like already on top of it. He'd have a video on it.
I still need to play Metaphor. I started it. I played a couple hours of it, and I still need to finish that one. But I've been working on creative things instead of playing video games, so.
Also, if I remember correctly, I think Pico is another huge fan of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Hell yeah.
Which I know you also love as well.
Mm-hmm. Great games. Not for everybody, but I like them.
No, not for everybody, but they have a special place in my heart. That was one of my favorite series you've ever done, like from a watching standpoint. That series just made me happy.
Super was great.
Yeah. All right, here's the question for you. Am I going to get a shiny?
Probably not. I think you've expended
like,
your
you
luck
don't
for
get
the night.
anymore.
Yeah, I think for the night you've expended your luck.
I think so. I think I've expended it for potentially for the rest of the week.
Found one random guy, and then like what? 2 more with Cute Charm, both with that fled.
Yeah.
Neither of them crabby. Funny enough.
I will tell you this. Ironically, I've always had Cute Charm. I knew nothing about it, but I knew it existed, and it's been on my list of get a shiny via the every method. So at least I could check that off now. Technically, question mark. I don't know. Then again, I mean, it's worked twice, so I technically guess it works. So if I do get one from, like, I have one from that method essentially, so like that would count to be able to check that off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And do you, Pico, did you mean like, enemies who reflect certain types of damage, and that's what happens? Because I know that's, yeah, that's something that I struggled with a bit, and in the beginning of playing Persona, and then having to remember that. I don't know if that's, I forget how, it's been several months since I played Metaphor, unfortunately. It's cool. It's a really cool setting.
And I think this is the answer to my question from earlier, that it plays similarly, but instead of detectives going against other people, they're going against mystery phantoms, which does kind of remind me of the palace rulers in Persona 5.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
I'll need the name of that. I'm interested to look into it myself.
So let me scroll back up. It's called Master Detectives Rain Code.
Rain Code. Okay. Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Okay. Rain Code Plus from Spike Chunsoft. Okay, that kind of makes sense. They kind of make similar stuff. Where do you get it? You can get it on Steam, $60. Let's pull it up on the Steam page.
If it's $60, it's most likely probably a good game. I say that, but there are some big titles that are not.
You know
as soon as I said that, I was like,
You know that new Sword Art Online game?
I have not seen it because I've heard bad things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't played it either, but like it's
to
so.
To be fair, they're selling
so
that
bland.
game with that price tag because of the name, whether the quality is good or not.
Oh yeah, it's got pretty positive reviews. I think I'd probably be interested in it.
I love Sword Art Online. I heard bad things. I think I'd want to see a little bit before I decided to play it. Dude, the Mystery Phantoms are such cool designs, and it's stupid they're not in the art book.
Oh my god, it's quite literally Danganronpa style. That's so funny. Is it a Danganronpa game?
Yeah, that's what Pika said it is similar to, yeah.
I didn't catch that part. That's really funny.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool.
It's straight up the same thing. Like all the I can see all the art. It's so Danganronpa.
I mean, I hope Game Grumps plays it now.
Yeah, dude, I want them to play more Danganronpa so bad. I'll probably get this. You know what? Fuck it, I'm buying it right now.
All right, well, you made a new fan of the game, so
I haven't played it, so I don't know if a fan, but I'm gonna play it.
Well, you've gotten someone to buy it, so there you go. You did your job.
Should I get What is the other things? The Book of Death and Noise of Neon. Are those story things?
I bet Pico knows. Let us know in the chat. If you're anything like me, Pico, as soon as somebody's interested in something I like, I get all excited where I'm like, yay, they like it!
So, okay,
That's
so
what
it's
I'm
basically just the soundtrack and, like, it appears like it's like an art book, so I don't think I need that.
Oh, that might be the art book that Pico just referenced, so that might be what that is, yes.
Yeah, I know, right? There's sometimes that happens when I'm doing like a attack that hits multiple characters. I get that a lot. With that. All right. Let's do it. I'm down. You know, hell yeah. I love shit
down.
like this.
Oh, I feel a cat. Who is it? Oh. Hello, Dabby Bobby. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so sweet. Hello. Oh, don't go. No. No. Celebrating? Hell yeah. Say hello, everybody. Hello. He's like, I just came up here briefly to say hi. I did not come up here to be manhandled and shown off on stream. Well, too bad, because guess what? That's what you getting now.
Yeah, for real.
Say hi, Uncle Caleb. You
Hello,
remember me when I
Dobby.
was so small?
I know, and you look completely different than you do now.
I looked at a picture of him the other day. He is darkened up so much.
Yes.
Because he was so white and fluffy. And
He
like,
looked
well,
like,
white and cream.
again, he looked like a baby Siamese when he was here.
Yep.
It's
And the
just crazy.
problem is, much like Tonto, who also darkened when he got older as a Siamese, I think that plus his tabby side is what is causing his extra
Sure.
darkness.
Yep. That's totally possible.
He definitely got a good split of his mom and his dad's genes for sure.
All right,
He
well.
is a sweet cuddle buddy.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know where my bubbly boy Bosco is, but both he and Mercy were in bed with me this morning when I woke up, which Mercy normally never is. Which was cute.
The one thing that's a little sad, since we've had him, he's kind of kicked Raven out of the bed, because she always used to be the cuddle buddy in the bed. But he has asserted himself as that position now. And Ryuk is just a weirdo, because he'll show up in the middle of the night and start, like, making biscuits on everything. Like, he'll literally just be making biscuits and doing his little purring and his biscuits, and he'll walk around the bed, and he'll, like, literally hover and just stare down at your head while he's purring. But you just will not lay. He will not get comfortable. He wants to get comfortable, but he just doesn't. And like the other day when I was sick in the living room, I had a movie on and I was just sitting there. He comes out and he's doing his whole routine and I look at him and I'm like, dude, just lay down. It's just like relax.
Yeah.
It took him like 40 minutes and he finally relaxed. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so rare. It's like he's scared to relax.
Yeah. That's totally
Such a
possible. I got little Miss Mercy in her chair right here.
Oh, hello, Mercy.
If I move you, will you stay put and just say hi to the camera?
No.
This shit's a mess. Oh God, what is happening here? Oh, I'm rolling over the paint bag. No, that's something else. I don't know what the fuck is in there. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why it's here. Okay, I got it. We're good. You're okay. Okay, walk away, you attention hogging little boy. No, come here. She's sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. You hate him. He's
What
mean.
have you done?
It's not her fault. She's actually scared of him. I started giving attention to her, so Poseidon came out of nowhere because he's like, nobody else gets attention but me.
So,
And
like,
you
Dobby,
can hear
basically.
she's very mad.
Yes, like Raven, basically. I see you have a similar dynamic going on. The character in my profile picture is Seth. Is the only one in the chapter, but he made such an impression on me. He is my son. Well, that is very cool. I like the design of your son.
My room's a mess. I have literally my computer and my Sebastian Crow's Guide to Drakenheim book there, and then I have a plate that had my dinner in it. And
Two
then
of
my
our lights have
cane
died.
case.
It's begun.
It is begin.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just noticed it. It's starting. This is gonna be a new mini game. Is guess which light goes out first? Funnily enough, the clothes he wears underneath his poncho reminds me of Kokchi? Is that how you say it? Kokchi? Kokichi, Kokchi. Who's from Danganronpa character.
Kokichi!
Oh, Kokichi! That makes more sense. My bad. And you can really tell Rui worked on this game. Well, nice. Very cool.
And there we
Also,
go.
I don't know if you noticed,
Sorry.
I literally put, while you were gone earlier, I put this on as like a poncho, and then it fell off and has become like a cape now. If they made a sweater or a hoodie with this like Death Note pattern, do you know how hard that would go? It'd be sick. They need to do that.
Little shit. Anyway, I missed what you said because.
I said
Mercy again.
earlier when you left, I put this on as like a shawl almost, and then I said, then it turned into a cape. Then I put it back like this and said, imagine how cool this would be as like a sweater or like a hoodie.
Yeah.
This would be awesome. That was all.
Yeah, you could probably get another and then like fashion it into one or try to. You could probably
I would
easily
be-
make it a shawl.
Scared to hurt this, but even if I just wore it like this and just put like a pin here like this, it would be comfy.
That's
Or
what
a
I was
rope.
saying. I was saying like getting a second one. You don't have to do that.
Oh,
If
I
you
see.
live stream the game, I'll be there. We'll have to see.
I mean, hey. If there's not a live stream, I guarantee you there probably would be a video if he liked it enough, because that is what tends to happen.
Only I tend to
It
make
makes an impression.
right. I tend to make those videos because some people don't play the game, so I don't have anyone to talk to about them.
Some people, yeah.
Some people,
Those people, ugh,
right?
couldn't be me.
Need one of them on YouTube that isn't a VOD, right? I'll have to decide because it's one of those things that I don't know how many. I don't often.
Ooh. What's this one?
Really don't stream all that often. This is kind of a rare thing for me to be streaming.
This is a key lime curd, chat. It kind of looks like split pea soup a little bit on camera. That is delicious. I should not have looked over at Bulbasaur when I was eating that. I feel bad though. I was like, whoops.
Yeah.
That is very good. Wow. What was I gonna say right before that happened? Oh, I was gonna say, well, now you know that Pico likes Persona, so you have another person you can chit chat about it with.
Yeah. Right. True.
So there's that. You know what, Zubat, get out of here. I didn't want you anyways, man. I didn't ask for you.
Do I have to go over there and fucking intervene again, you little shits?
Probably.
Did this play today already? Because this is an 8-hour-long playlist. There's no way that it needed to play this one again. It must have been
Yours or
yesterday. Mine.
Okay. I was gonna say that happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's an 8-hour-long playlist. It's got 226 tracks in it, so there's no reason I should hear the same one twice because I've been streaming for less than 4 or just over 4 hours.
Right.
So it must have been yesterday. We'll kill the night and we'll never see the sun. We'll kill the night and we'll never see the sun. They not going crazy. No shiny notes, tell me when I'm done. The timing is all love. Hey diddle diddle, won't you meet me in the middle? Let the music make you fly. Don't you show no mercy, cause heroes never die. It's weird, cause like...
I just got jebaited. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That wasn't that
I
important.
was just like not blinking, and I saw Ethan's hat show up, and the color of Ethan's hat transferred over to Krabby, and I was like, oh, shiny Krabby. It's not how that works, though.
No, unfortunately not. I do not have a Discord server. don't particularly like Discord servers, actually, because it stresses me out. But I don't stream very often. I've been streaming for Safari Week because I said I would. Yeah, I don't. It's not even.
He's in the server though.
I am technically, but I don't. I most servers I am not active, in because it stresses me out. There's too many things, and it overwhelms me. Autism, baby.
Which is perfectly fine. That's why it was always one of my running jokes that I have 2 very non-active mods who will ban you, but they're probably not around. So.
Yeah, and then having the feel like I have to moderate another platform that's associated with me.
Oh yeah.
That would stress me out more. Because it's like adding extra things to do on top of having a full-time job and wanting to do the creative things that I want to work on. So it's like, it's more stress than I care to bring on for something that I don't even really use. Because I legitimately do not use social media outside of looking at reels that my sister sends me, and YouTube.
Literally, as of like, even since I haven't been doing streaming and stuff much, I don't even know if I could count it, but like, I just don't have social media anymore. I literally message a handful of people on Discord. Otherwise, I text people, and yeah, that's it now.
Yep. I don't use Twitter. I should just delete my Twitter account.
You mean
I don't
X?
know why I have it.
Ooh.
Twitter, you know.
I mean, I still
it's
call
actually
it Twitter too. I still call it Twitter.
I should delete my Facebook probably too.
No, then how am I supposed to send you stupid reels?
That I don't open because I don't have Facebook on my phone. Yeah, I don't know.
That's like, I guess technically the other one I have, but it's literally for family and friends, and this is like.
Yeah, even then, the only thing that ever gets posted to Facebook is because it's still connected to my Instagram account. So when I post something on Instagram, it auto does that, and I don't feel like changing it.
Sure.
So that's the only times that anything ever goes out on Facebook, because I don't ever open Facebook.
Right.
I'll get like random emails. You have like 78 notifications and whatever. It's like, cool, but I don't care. There's a reason I haven't opened. I haven't logged into Facebook in probably years. Anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, I just typically just make videos just because I have more control over the time that I spend on them. And I don't have to worry about
good videos.
I don't have to worry about focusing on something else on top of thinking about either games that I'm gonna say or things that I'm gonna say, or when it comes to shiny hunting, just being recording and prepared to do what I need to, or when I'm playing like Fire Emblem, which I have Fire Emblem project that I want to put out before the new game comes out. No, yeah, she did. She stuck around for 6 balls and then decided, I'm out. So, it was unfortunate. It was at the very end of stream yesterday. Big sedge.
Indeed.
Yep, I would have preferred the Gloom Fleet, and I caught the Slowbro. But you know, you take what you get.
That is true.
And hopefully we'll find one more. Well, the goal is to find one more before the end of Safari Week. But
Carnivine.
Carnivine would be the dream, but it's unlikely.
The dream? I see what you did there.
That wasn't even on purpose, but yeah.
I know. I assumed it wasn't, but it was close enough. So we'll count it.
Yep. My boy Carnivine, or the girl Carnivine. I'm fine with either, frankly. The names will change based on which it is, but it don't bother me. Please no Gloom or Oddish. That's all that I ask.
Oh, God, yeah.
Just because I already have 4 of them in this game, in Soul Silver specifically.
You mean you don't want a 5th?
Yeah, I don't want a 5th of a line that there's only 4. And I don't even have the Oddish anymore because it's now a Vileplume in a different game.
plays Fire Emblem 2 waves excitedly. There you go. That's another thing you got in common.
Yep.
I love Fire Emblem, like, for the characters, but I've only played one of the games, and I loved it, but I've not played, like, enough of it.
You didn't play very much of it. I don't even know which one you played. Was it Birthright?
Awakened, because there's Conquest, Awaken, and Birthright, right? And then Conquest is the one that has, like, both of them?
And you have Fates, which is Conquest, Revelation, and Birthright. Awakening is its own game that came before those.
Okay. It was whichever one has Camilla. I played that one.
Yeah, that's Conquest.
But it wasn't the true story one, because I think there's one that has, like, the true story, right?
There's no true story. Revelation is just like have your cake and eat it too, and it's actually just
okay.
a bad
I think
game.
that's what I considered to be that one. So no, I'm pretty sure it's Conquest.
Mm-hmm. Conquest is the more difficult one for sure. Camilla's in all three. Camilla is in all three in all three of Fates.
I should have bought all three games just for that reason.
Yep. I have had two Catch a Rainbow videos. We did one in Spare and I in 2024, not 2004, 2024. We did that one, and then we just did one.
Yes, sir.
Jadrick and I about a month ago. When the video was posted, it was about a month ago.
Which is crazy. That does not feel like a month ago.
But yeah, that one is I think that's the most recent video that's not this video, not the like trailer video saying, hey, I'm gonna stream during Safari Week.
Sounds about right. Wasn't there like one other short one or something between them?
I can't remember if the Persona one came out before or after the shiny hunting video. I think
I want to say after.
Okay.
I was gonna say.
So never mind.
Wrong. I think it was after.
It's one of the most recent videos, but we just did that.
Last three for sure.
The Pride race, yeah. But there's been
if you haven't watched,
yes.
What a video.
Yeah. I need to make a playlist that is just the shiny races because there's 4 of them.
Yeah, you should.
I just haven't done it. I keep not thinking about it when I am able to do it. Because you can only do so much on the mobile
remind you sometime
version.
when you're not busy. I'll be like, hey, if you have a second, by the way. Yeah, which is when.
It literally would
question.
take like a minute. I just don't think about it at the right time.
I'll
That's
just
the
text
problem.
you like when we get done
Just
doing
text
something
me
and
at
you're like,
5
all
in
right,
the
good
morning.
night. Yes, exactly. I will. That's exactly what I was gonna say. By the way,
do
don't
this
forget
before
to
you
make
get
that playlist.
It's like, well, fuck, I can't go. Anyway.
And then
it'll
you're
be
up
fine.
all night thinking like, should I do it? Should I wait? Should I do it?
Yeah. It's just more of the fact that I think about it when I'm at work, and then when I'm at home, I'm thinking about doing other things. So it's just like
I get it.
Just left my mind.
I get it.
But yeah, we've done a couple of the shiny races. We've done one in Scarlet and Violet. We did one in Legends of ZA. Jadrick and I did one across 6 different games. Spare and I did one across technically 2 games.
We did a 3-player one across the.
Yep, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was fun.
Yep, Spare and Eyes was first, and then we did the Scarlet and Violet one, and then we did Legends ZA one, and then
the games I played was Switch port of Sacred Stones, Awakening, all 3 Fate games, all 4 Roots in 3 Houses, Fire Emblem Warriors, 3 Hopes, and Engage pre-ordered the new Fortune Weaves game too. So you're really a Fire Emblem fan too, like Caleb.
Mm-hmm. I started with Awakening. I started with Birthright. Awakening was my favorite of the initial ones that I played, but I started with Birthright.
Was Fire Emblem Warriors the tablet one?
What do you mean the tablet one?
You know, the Fire Emblem game that came out on tablets. That was like you could play on your phone and on tablets and.
No, that's Fire Emblem Heroes.
I played a lot of that.
The gacha game, yeah.
Yeah, I played a lot of that one.
I played Birthright first. Because I watched Shady Penguin start playing Conquest, and I'm like, I'm interested in Fire Emblem now, and so then I started and I did a series on that one. I did a series on Conquest. I did another one on Conquest that I did on Classic mode. But that one was stupid because of the fact I cut out most of the battles because I was preparing for a trip, so I was just going as fast as I could. Anyway, no, excuse me, that's wrong. My first playthrough of Conquest was the shitty one, and then I redid it with Conquest Classic in order to be able to have a proper one. Revelation is just a weird game, but I did one on a series on Revelation. Valentia Echoes is my favorite game. Or my favorite of the Fire Emblems. I played Awakening after Fates, and then I played Echoes when it came out. I was so excited for that. Absolutely adore that game. I played so much of Three Houses. There's so many videos on the channel. There's probably close to 100 of just Three Houses, and that's only the 3 main playthroughs, and then the Ashen Wolves, because I never got around to playing Silver Snow. And then I decided, I was realizing that's actually the Fire Emblem project I was working on, is I'm gonna do the full thing of Silver Snow, because I never did that. That's actually technically the canonical ending of the game, and I want to see all that happens in it, even though it's not terribly different from everything else, but it is slightly different, and I'm curious about it. So
I didn't want to interrupt your train of thought, but Pico said, also because I kept my Wii U, I did play Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance too,
nice.
aka the games Ike is in.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Indeed. I have never played those games because I didn't know Fire Emblem existed when I had a Wii, and also I never had a GameCube. But
I want to play the ones that Marth and Roy are in, which are like the older ones. I think they're like GBA ones, if I remember correctly.
The one that Marth is in is you can get Shadow Dragon. I think it's Shadow Dragon: The Blade of Light is what they call it, with the remake on DS.
Oh,
yeah,
interesting. Fire Emblem Warriors is a collab with Koei Tecmo. It's a hack and slash game that had warriors from up to Fates. Three Hopes is the Warriors game made just for the Three Houses cast. Oh, so
yep.
Okay, I see.
Yep.
I see.
I played both of them. Well, I haven't actually played. I wanted to do a video on Warriors initially. I never did. Hold on, one second.
Is it kind of like Hyrule Warriors? The same idea?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. It's just Dynasty Warriors and Fire Emblem.
Okay, got it. Interesting. Well, as a big Super Smash Brothers fan, I love all the Fire Emblem characters, but I definitely would like to play more of the actual main series games. At some point.
Damn it. How did that happen? Whatever, fuck it. It's fine. Jesus Christ. So...
What?
I bought Warriors and I played it like for a tiny bit, and I'm like, oh my god, I should make a video on this, and then I never played it again. I played all of Claude's route in Fire Emblem Three Hopes. At some point, I think I want to go back and play that one again, because that game was fun. Because it had the goodness of Fire Emblem, but also you didn't have to worry about the tactics, so you could kind of just chill out.
Gotcha.
But Echoes is so good. Actually, you can't see it. Hold on. Jetter got me these.
Oh, yeah.
These 2 amiibo for Christmas. It's Alm and Celica. The Alma's Japanese, which is funny. But that is... Yeah, because those are my...
Quite the process to hunt down
my favorites. Oh, yeah. I can only imagine. So, and
yeah, I haven't even bothered to check what they are nowadays, but then it was already just like, holy crap.
Yes.
I don't remember why they were so exclusive or hard to find, but I remember it had something to do with the distribution of them. Well, first of all, Fire Emblem's unfortunately not as popular as a lot of the other games, so it tends to not get as much stuff. And then I think it was a specific exclusive store one, and then they never did like another release of it or something like that.
Yeah.
I forget. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But I was very happy to find it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know that Silver Snow is similar to Claude's, but there's something specific about it, because obviously you're not with Claude in that sense, but I'm curious to see how it's different. I played 200 hours, and I've done both all three of Claude, Edelgard, and Dimitri's routes. Those are series on my channel if you want to go watch them. Lots and lots of videos, lots and lots of content. So those are there.
Be entertained.
If you want to go watch me play Fire Emblem and too much Fire Emblem. But I bought a Switch for 3 houses, so. And then I bought a Switch 2 in preparation for Fortune's
It's funny
Wii
how
U.
that was your reason for doing it, and mine was like, oh, Super Smash Brothers, yes, must upgrade. Oh, Pokemon, yes, must upgrade. Just
No,
like,
for
yes,
me it's
Fire
been
Emblem.
Fire Emblem, and Pokemon's fine.
Pokemon's fine, yeah.
Yeah, I care
I
about
hate
Pokemon,
Pokemon.
but like, you know,
I hate
sometimes
Pokemon.
I do hate Pokemon, but Pokemon's important to me.
I can't imagine a world or my life that doesn't involve Pokemon. I genuinely can't.
Yeah.
I feel like some of my best friends I've made has been through Pokemon, or
True.
at least adjacent.
Yeah.
Like I just can't imagine a universe without Pokemon.
And you won't
If
ever
I could
have
only
to.
save
It won't
one
ever-
game ever and everyone else has to go, it would be Pokemon. I apologize, but
Yeah, I don't know if I could ever answer that sort of question because, like, there's nothing that's perfect for me. I like playing Pokemon, and there's lots of things you can kind of do in it, but also I'm
I
like,
think it goes past the game for me at this point. It really transcends into the memories,
Mhm.
nostalgia, friendships, like connections, people, like the community aspect, like all of that is transcended like no other game has ever done for me. The closest other one is Super Smash Brothers.
sure.
And so like those two will always have a special place in my heart for that reason.
Yeah, and that's totally fair.
I sure do love a lot of other game series, but none have had quite the same effect. Or have like grasped me that much.
Yeah. I think I would say Persona. I don't know if a specific Persona game, maybe 5, just because of how that was the first one, or maybe 4, in the way that they kind of forced you to build relationships because there wasn't shit else to do, which was great. It was perfect for the atmosphere. But then also like Baldur's Gate 3
That is a good game
has
too.
helped me think a lot about like characters in context of a grander story and weaving people in with their own sort of things. And
Fair.
I guess yeah, and also I mean outside of that, Dungeons and Dragons has been a huge thing for my creativity. And yeah, it's been important.
I upgraded for 3 houses too, not gonna lie.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, there you go.
Yeah, I bought it like I was not interested in getting a Switch, and there was like, and then I learned about there's a Fire Emblem game coming. I don't remember what it wasn't. I learned about it like I don't remember what it was. Because I remember just not wanting to get a Switch, and then I don't remember if I learned of 3 Houses kind of late, but I like bought it alongside. I also got Breath of the Wild when I had it, or maybe I bought it as soon as I learned of the new Fire Emblem game, or something like that. It was very very similar with Fortune's Weave.
I remember
They did that
when
in
Switch
3.
2 got announced, and my friend said, "We're not gonna get the Switch 2," and I was like, "Yeah, me neither." And then I'm the only one without one now.
Yeah.
That happened.
What do you mean 3 first, actually, Pico? But yeah, I've been trying to also decide who I want to romance in this other thing, because I thought it could be funny to romance Rhea. Because like you can only romance her on this specific route, because you technically you side with the church. That's the reason why you're able to do that.
You siding with the church? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
I know, right? No, it's so funny. I have written in my script multiple times. The game wants you to not pick the church. Like they actively tried to push you against it because of the way that they act and like what Edelgard goes through if you pick Black Eagles, which is the only time you can actually go for the church is if you pick Black Eagles, and then there's, I think it's chapter 10. You specifically decide to do this one thing, and that sets you on the Silver Snow path. Persona 3. Okay. Well,
what were we playing recently where we were ranting about that? Oh, it was the
Yeah, I haven't played. Sorry, I haven't played the original Persona 3. I did not have a PSP. I played Reload. That's the one that I've.
It was the Cthulhu game.
I see what you mean. That wasn't what I was talking about. I was meaning the small town atmosphere of Persona 4 compared to Persona 3 being in like a big town. It's like there's just not that much else to do. That was what I was talking about. The miscommunication. Just because I love the atmosphere of Persona 4 because of the fact it's in it's in a small town, so you basically just have to talk to. You can only. There's not a lot of extra activities that you can do. I love the atmosphere 4 because it makes it feel like a
small towns in real life.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Go ahead. What you were saying.
I guess I'll socialize. No, I was just saying we were ranting about the monk in the Cthulhu game.
Oh yeah.
Who wouldn't stop talking about the church. We're like, all right, we get it.
Yeah, Sedith is cool. They're in those. Sedith and Flane are interesting. There's the way they portray them, and then what you learn about them later, and then obviously what you learn about Rhea and whatnot. But it's also kind of the dynamic between Rhea and Byleth if you think about it. But we're not going to talk about that.
I realized I poured my drink and then I have not had any of it for like the last hour.
Sick.
Not sick.
When you talk a lot, it happens.
I've got one of the electrolytes things in here.
Nice.
I need it very badly.
I have. Is it like Element or you have a different brand or something?
There's
Liquid IV?
I think the one we buy. There's Liquid IV and then Body Armor ones. The Body Armor ones
okay.
have more electrolytes and a couple other beneficial things and less sugar.
Fair enough.
Even though Danny gets the sugar-free ones entirely, but
yeah, that's fine.
those ones just don't taste very great. But 2 grams of sugar or whatever won't kill you.
But what's unfortunate, it also very funny.
Oh!
What?
I don't know. I think I just hit something and it just reset all my games.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal.
No, it's not necessarily a big deal.
You will have to
Stagger everything again.
Maybe. I think they're still technically on different seeds because they're reset rather than
I don't know. It could be.
Make sure you switch the Jigglypuff out the front of your party, though.
Yes, I will do that.
More than likely. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, yeah. The level ups of my characters have been kind of garbage. You have track record of poor tasting characters. I have no problem with Sedith. It's just he's like you don't learn much about him in some of the paths, and then you do a little. I haven't really I don't really remember that much about him. I just remember he's certain someone's father.
Everybody's somebody's certain father.
Yeah. That's one thing I
was
remember.
Like half listening to that sentence and just jumped in.
And he's like he's intended to be like a foil to Flane. And I don't think he's bad. I don't like it's not like, "Oh my god, he's a bad character." I think he's fine.
Yes, he is.
Who was your favorite Persona 4 character?
You.
Yeah, I know, right? I know who mine is. I want to see what yours is.
I was gonna jokingly be like, me? And I'm like, I know it's not me because I haven't played it.
You might have been able to just straight up walk out with everybody, Jed.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
You should have done that to check and see if you, because I don't think it's the same RNG seed because it's just reset. It's not like you would to load everything up again. I don't know. Anyway, whatever.
I'll try.
I think it's
If it's all like the same Pokemon that I encounter, that's what I was worried about.
Well, yeah, that's then that's the same RNG seed, but I don't think that resetting would act exactly like that. So I guess we'll see. Because like that would be like if you're soft resetting a.
Oh yeah, like a
yeah,
legendary or something.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
But I'm trying to think of my favorite characters in Three Houses. Trying to think, because I know you like Sedith. Is like I always liked Annette. Annette was always one of my favorites because I loved how chipper she was. Oh yes, no, I know that. Yes, I do know that. That part, it's more of like his personality as well as meaning I don't know. I know the whole lore thing about him, but his specific anything out aside from him being stirred, that sort of thing. Yes, and I know that. Yeah, that was why I was keeping it a bit vague, so I don't know if Jedrick even cares. But
Shiny Krabby. Caleb.
Well then, is that?
No, I have Feraligatr leading all of them.
Oh my gosh. Well, you better hope you catch it.
I need this one. I literally absolutely have to have this. I need this Pokemon. You don't understand. This is all I've wanted all week. Okay. I don't know what the odds are for this. I'm gonna look it up.
You were leading with Jigglypuff, but you know what? It's fine.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm not gonna go for it. It's fine.
You can catch it. It's
I'll
fine.
try, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
It's okay.
I got
You
excited.
can
I was
have another
genuinely
chance.
excited.
You can have another chance. It's fine. You got him. Let's go. Yeah.
I'm happy, but I thought it was.
You can get another one. It's fine.
I got so excited. I mean, it's still cool, but
it's a glitch. It's not technically unboosted, but it's not unlegit, so it's fine. You should probably leave and go save.
Probably should. Honestly, I don't know. I think 7 more minutes. I'm probably gonna wrap it up anyways.
Okay, I'm gonna go to 2,500.
Starting. How much longer is that for you? Potentially.
Yeah. No, it's more of like I know these. I played 200 hours of Three Houses, so like I'm not spoiled by anything that you're talking about. It's more of anyone else who would possibly be watching the stream or at any point, which I doubt will happen. I don't think I'll keep this in the final video anyway. But I don't know if Jedrick's ever gonna play the game. I don't know if how much.
I probably won't even remember it anyways. Let's be honest.
How much of my videos you've watched? It's basically Sedith is a guy basically everyone who runs the church are the old gods in a sense, the old original inhabitants and whatnot, and you were the reincarnation of the goddess. Who is Rhea's mother. But you were also your own person at the same time. You just get anyway. That's basically all it is. Adachi. Ah, I see. Well, he's fun up until you learn about who he actually is. So people love Adachi. Like Adachi's a fan favorite. So you're not alone in that. He's an interesting villain because you never expect it. But, yeah, my favorite is Kanji. I love Kanji. He's my boy. Yeah, make sure you save that middle or the third game, because that's the one that has your little friend on it.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of who my favorite is in Three Houses. I mean, I love Claude. I always loved Claude because I loved
Look how yellow he
his
is.
general portrayal. Yeah, he's a little shiny boy
I love him.
or shiny girl. What's her name gonna be?
She's Scuttles! Oh my gosh! I love
Yep.
her! Look at her, she's Scuttles!
See, it doesn't matter. You got it with cute charm.
Oh, it's so
She's your
cute.
friend.
I love it.
What are you gonna name her?
Krevy's holding something. Would you like to take it? Oh, it seems too important to let go. All right.
I love him.
Well, if it was a boy, I would name it Tetsuya from like what I was telling you about the other day. I don't know what I want to name it.
That's interesting.
I love that it scuttles. Oh my god, it's so cute.
That's fair enough that you hate Akechi. I'm not gonna disagree with you there in the sense I quite like Akechi because I love how two-faced he is, but he's not like, but yeah, frankly I do. Azuma's kind of just, he's there. I actually have never played either Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn. I've seen a bunch of like speedruns and a bunch of mecha videos on him. I have no idea who Makalov is. But I'll take your word for it that he's not the best kind of guy. Azuma is just kind of weird. Isn't he? Or am I thinking of someone different? Hold on. I'm going to look up. I'm going to double check. He's the retainer that has the weird headdress, isn't he? It looked up Azura. I want Azuna. I don't know if is that the right character? No, I'm right. Yeah. Azama. Do you mean Azama? I want to double check because I don't know who Azuma is because I thought it got confused between Azura and Azama. Azama's the guy with the weird haircut. Oh yeah, Lethithia is just kind of a bitch. Ignatz is great.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Yeah, Ignatz is probably the best character in the. Is one of the like most well-rounded characters in the entirety of Three Houses. Let's see. In Three Houses, who would be? I really like Claude. I always kind of just loved Felix's demeanor. Yeah, that's possible. And for Azuma, did you mean Azama? The Sakura's retainer? I'm trying to think who. Did you stop your stream?
No, I'm still going. I'm working on my overlay just to get it
I see.
updated for next time.
So
I'm just chilling here.
I couldn't tell. I saw it frozen, so I thought maybe you'd ended.
No, you're good.
Yeah, Three Houses. I love Annette. I like Felix because Felix is just silly tsundere boy. He was also a really good unit in combat, and I really enjoyed using him. I worked hard to recruit him to my Black Eagles team first time. But Annette, because she's very bubbly. The entirety of Black Eagles is kind of mid. I like Casper. Linhart's kind of funny, but I don't really care for him as much. I liked Bernie initially. I still do like Bernadetta, but I don't have as much attachment to her as I did initially. Ferdinand can be kind of annoying. I am Ferdinand von Ayer.
No, you're not. You're Caleb.
I am Ferdinand von Ayer. I don't.
No, this is Caleb.
I don't know. Some of the characters in Fates are just weird. The entire game is just weird. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean,
It's so funny, Jedrick. If you look at my stream, look at the music little bar.
hold on. I gotta pull it back up. The music bar? Or is it the face of the person?
The bottom left, yeah, you just see Azama there. Yep, anyway, let's go back to here.
Well, it's past 12 o'clock, so I'm going to end my stream. I'm going to keep hanging out with Caleb for a little bit, but I'm going to work on this overlay for you guys so it's all accurate for next time. Probably be back tomorrow evening or Sunday. One of the two. So I'll see you guys all later.
Sounds good. You could put like a little Jigglypuff next to the next to the cute charm Pokemon.
Like a mini Jigglypuff next to him?
Yeah, just like. And if people ask what that's about, it's just like, oh, I accidentally figured out the cute charm glitch works.
On this save.
Yes. So. Anyway. But, yeah, I don't know. In Fates, I always liked Felicia, and I did like Azura in every path but Revelation. Revelation is weird.
Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Silas, I always liked Silas. Silas was awesome. Let's see, what did I want? Like, Fernand. Yes, I know. I love him. Rest in peace. Oh my God. Billy Comets, rest in peace. Great voice actor. Gone too soon. Love the guy. And it's just funny though. I am Ferdinand von Ayer. I think about him every time I think about Billy Comets, I think about Ferdinand. Or vice versa, frankly. But yep. Yeah, I'm trying to think about who else on Black Eagles I like, because I benched a decent number of them in replace of the Ashen Wolves on the thing I'm playing. I do like the Ashen Wolves. I like most of them. Constance is kind of annoying. No, Constance is actually just really annoying. She's kind of Ferdinand, but I maybe could say worse. I don't know. She's kind of annoying. I like Happy, because Happy is just very chill. Yuri is so good in combat. Balthus is funny. But I don't know. I like a lot of the characters. I don't have a favorite that I'm like, oh my God, I absolutely adore you. That's different from I think my favorite Fire Emblem character ever is Tobin from Echoes.
Are you off stream?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Caleb and his right now, but I'm done.
Yeah, Azura was definitely more sympathetic to the Birthright characters. That is absolutely without a doubt. She was living in Oshido, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah. But I mean, at what point are the memories just like, you know, I don't know. There's a whole discussion to be had about that, but you know, it's like, it sucks. He was the scourge that was the big bad in all 3 routes. So, you know, there's that. I guess in Revelation, I think you fight the big dragon after that. All right, anyway, here we go. Last encounter. All right. Yeah, I don't have Felix recruited on my thing. Oh, I said know anything about Ryoma. I know Jadok really is not played much, but he really likes Ryoma.
Ryoma's awesome.
I hit the wrong button. Get out of the safari zone. Alright. I'm gonna save the game. Ugh.
Are you stopping for tonight at
Oh,
for
yeah.
2470? Okay.
What? I'm at 2,500. You're way behind.
What? Oh shoot! It was lagging out. You're right.
Okay.
He's like, "What do you mean? I've already passed that."
Yeah, I'm like, I'm at 2,500. That's why. Full number. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's, I mean, same difference. You know. It's still technically the enemy that caused everything, but...
And why no love for Hinoka? What's going on?
I know. I love Hinoka's voice, though.
Your headphones? Hello?
It's more of like, I don't know. I like Fates is an interesting game. That's basically it. It's not bad. It's not great. It's perfectly fine. Revelation is have your cake and eat it too, and it's not. That one's so mid. I think Conquest is probably the best route. I feel like everything was more impactful in that one. It's also the harder one. But you know, Birthright was my first one, so I have a little bit of a special place in my heart for that one. Yeah, I closed his after he ended, so. But yeah. Yep. Hopefully we'll get Carnivine tomorrow or the day after. I'm imagining a similar, or any Pokemon, frankly. One more to finish out Safari Week and I'm set. I am done. And I'm good to go. Hopefully I catch it. But I plan to... I'm going to stop the recording because I don't need to record anymore. I don't even think I need much of this footage at all. I didn't even record the extra audio, so luckily there's no shiny. I mean, I'm not listening to copyrighted music. Who cares? Yeah. Yep. The worst part now is that I can only play it on this game because I have the digital version, and then I have the DLCs, and I don't know how to dump the DLCs. That's something that I don't know if you can. So I only have I bought Birthright, and then I bought the DLCs for the Birthright one, so that I have all the games. So, you know, there's probably a way to do it. It's not really that important, but this is where I played most of them, and I don't know if I have echoes on a different thing. I should probably check because I may be able to. Well, I would definitely be able to put that in a different one because I want to play echoes again someday because echoes is my favorite. I think Tobin is my favorite Fire Emblem character. I have to say, from echoes. I love Tobin and Gray's back and forth, and Alm and Celica are good and they're fun. I love the split party dynamic and how the different acts like bring them together, break them apart, bring them back together to finish it out. Great games. I think it would work really well on my 2DS XL because I can use the little the nipple to control the camera. Anyway. Yep, fun stream.
Indeed.
And there'll be more other game discussion and other things to talk about tomorrow, and I'm expecting for me similar start time of around 6 o'clock, 6:45, or between 6 and 7 o'clock, more than likely, because it's not gonna take 4 hours to get my tattoo done. Ain't no way. So, and then we'll do a final stream on the Sunday. And I don't know, maybe Shiny will show up Saturday, and then I can just vibe and do a medium length stream, and then just be done.
Right.
So, yeah, more games, more discussion, more stuff tomorrow. I'll pre-schedule something, and then we'll come back. So, yeah.
I have both streams open. I have the higher ground. Heck yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Pico. That was fun.
Yeah. I'm forgetting what I played the Echoes DLC, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I played something. I don't actually like. I was meant to talk about Engage, but we talked about other things. I do not like Engage at all. I'm so. That game makes my blood boil. Because they just decided to go so milquetoast, and they focused on gameplay. People love the gameplay, and that's perfectly fine. But the story pisses me off so much because I don't care about playing the game because I don't care about any of the people in the game. You're already the Fire Emblem, so what the fuck is the point? At least in Three Houses, it takes you a while to learn that you're one of the Fire Emblems, and that's
wait. You're one of the Fire Emblems?
One of the symbols in your blood. The crests, basically, and that.
What about me?
Yeah, right. The crest of flames is the.
Oh, it's
the
Crest
Fire
of
Emblem.
Fallens, actually, sir.
No, crest of flames is the.
Crest of Fallens.
I do
is
actually.
me.
That's a tattoo I want to get. Is the crest of flames on.
You should get the
somewhere
Crest
on
of
here.
Fallens as a tattoo. I'd
Shut
be very
up.
honored. No.
The crest of flames. I have.
Fallen.
I made a metal thing out of it at some point somewhere. So I don't know where that is, but yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pull up an image. I wonder if Pico's a bit behind on the thing. It's this.
So, fun fact I forgot to tell you about, when I went with Danny and Lexi to the tattoo shop for them to get their consultation, and I had mentioned wanting to get the tattoo, it's also the place that I was thinking of us going to, and it turns out she's a really big Pokemon fan. And so when I showed her the logos that I did for Soul Silver and for Heart Gold, she was like, I love what you did with Hello because he never got a good enough design. And I'm like, right? That's what I'm saying. They did Lugia so well, and Ho just was like, yeah, I'll just give him a heart. Close enough.
Yeah.
Poor Ho.
All right. Well, it's 11:15. Stream's gotta end. I've been streaming for 5 hours, literally. So we're gonna come back tomorrow. Crest of Flames original soundtrack. What the fuck are we talking about?
Crest of Fallen original soundtrack.
Shut up. The Crest of Flames existed before you were crestfallen.
Come on, Pico, you gotta be on my side, right? Crest of Fallen. Let's go.
But I don't understand what this means. Like, original soundtrack of what? Anyway, that's not
I've
important.
been Crest of Fallen in every lifetime.
It's fine. I play for the characters, not the story. I don't know how that works, because the characters fall into the story. The characters drive the story. And if the story has nothing to drive towards, because the characters are nothing, or if the story is nothing, then the characters have nothing to drive towards, and so they don't. Aleer pisses me off, and I can't stand them. I don't like Engage, and I have no problem with people who like Engage. That is entirely your thing. I could not. I made 4 videos on it, and I could not bring myself to play it again, and I regretted spending the money on it, which sucks. Because I was really excited for a new Fire Emblem game, but I do not like it at all. So I went back to playing 3 Houses. So, anyways, all right, that's enough talking. I gotta go to bed now. So, have a good night, Pico. Probably see you tomorrow. Yeah, no, they have, it's good music. The music is good. It's the story. Legitimately the story, and Aleer pissing me off, and the characters mean nothing to me. It just didn't click. The game.
When it comes to Fire Emblem and Persona, you will be here for another hour if you keep talking.
Oh yes, no, that's the problem.
Like literally, I'm just saying that now.
The music, they're always good. The music is always good. So, anyway, thanks for sticking around, Pico. We'll probably see you tomorrow, and have a good night.